Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning with a start of a good week. Because the Eagles gave us a W and they played great. Great offensively in the passing attack. Obviously, Jalen Hurts, Devonta, AJ, major stars of the game. We'll talk about it. Birds now 5-2. And hopefully things can settle down because they looked a lot like the Eagles we've come to know and love, and that was great yesterday. Look, we'll take your reaction with all. 215-592-9494 after a very solid NFC road win in Minnesota. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Good morning there, Johnny.
Mosquitoes have 47 needle teeth on their proboscis.
Don't know what that is.
It's sort of like their nose.
Okay.
That allows them to tear skin and pierce.
I was piercing the Eagles last week, and you know what? They fooled me and
yeah,
proved me
good
wrong.
thing we didn't lose.
I know. So I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to win. Obviously, as the week went on, it was looking better from a Quinyon and Landon Dickerson standpoint, and that certainly helped. But look, four major stars in the game: Jalen, AJ, Devonta, and Jalen Carter. I mean, when Jalen Carter gives them when a defensive player gives you a 7-point play in a game that's otherwise essentially a one-score game pretty much throughout, that's huge. But the main guy was Jalen. I mean, this is a game where, in a lot of instances, Devonta Smith could be the player of the game, but he's not because Jalen Hurts was the player of the game. That was incredibly encouraging to see what he did yesterday and the whole team. Now, look, the run game obviously is still very off-kilter. Very, 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 very off-kilter. And obviously, you got another injury up front now with Cam Jurgens, and that's affecting things. But, John, this was an everybody, hey, Joe DeCamera, settle-down game.
Yeah.
5-2. You're getting near Halloween. It's a wide open NFC, and this looked like the kind of club that hasn't yet, in my opinion, totally, but can reestablish itself as the best in football. I was very encouraged with what I saw yesterday.
Well, I'm glad. Reuben Frank told us the list of quarterbacks in the Eagles 93-year history. Yep. To complete 82% of his passes, throw for 325 yards and 3 touchdowns with no interceptions. It's just Jalen. It is just Jalen.
Yep.
I watched Jalen complete all 5 of his deep passes on Sunday. I thought that was the most precise downfield passing display I can remember.
It was phenomenal.
And I played with Donovan McNabb. Donovan McNabb was amazing. The past 67 double boot, whatever, I don't even remember exactly what it was called.
He's a great deep thrower.
Opening game after game with great play action because he could just hit you, from anywhere.
Yeah.
But that,
except for 2 yards, right?
That from Jalen.
Worm burners.
Yeah. No, I agree. Listen, Donovan, Randall, and Jalen have all been great deep passers. There's no question about it.
That was amazing. So 5 passes, 215 yards, those 3 touchdowns against the Vikings, when the Vikings had only allowed 3 such deep completions all season entering Week 7. That's amazing. All season long, 3 such deep passes were allowed. That's just like we pride ourselves on not allowing the big play. This is the way that defense plays. Brian Flores is a brilliant defensive coordinator, and we just shredded that defense because of our quarterback, because of our all-world wide receivers, because we finally got good pass protection. That was awesome to see. And our quarterback I've never seen that sort of accuracy downfield. So that's awesome. Against Brian Flores' defense and our passing defense, on our side of the ball, despite the doubters, I guess we're doing all right with the substitutes. I did not like Saquon being neutralized again.
It's a concern. Yeah.
We have issues with the run game, and it's not Saquon. There's just not a hole for Saquon.
I think he's part of it, though. I really do. I see McCaffrey bouncing back, this year, and you just wonder about that 2-year effect where 2 years later you can be good, but that first year after all those touches, you can struggle. I think the Saquon thing's a legit worry, but
He's beaten up right now. You can see that. And when this run game gets going, I mean, this thing's going to be unstoppable.
Well, if they can.
The good thing is, as this team continues to prove to everyone over and over again, it's evolving. It continues to improve. It's going to keep doing it. Defensively, we stopped the Vikings from scoring a touchdown on 5 of their 6 drives in the red zone. That's great. I mean, that's winning football. That's buckling down when it matters, despite the fact that you don't have a lot of faith in your outside cornerback situation.
Right.
Let it not be overlooked that Quinyon Mitchell, that's miraculous.
I agree.
Quinyon Mitchell, with a hamstring injury, was able to gut it out. And I do not want to overlook that. That is unusual in today's NFL, where it seems like everyone wants to wait until they're completely healed.
Yeah.
You could see that Quinyon Mitchell at times was, maybe not exploding the same way he would. I appreciate the fact that he played hurt.
Look, I agree.
I appreciate the fact that he is that tough. That is not a guarantee in today's NFL.
You're right.
And I really appreciate that from Quinyon Mitchell.
Well said. Look, we'll take your reaction. Everyone listening, 215-592-9494. I mean, you go back to last week. Part of my tremendous, and I'll use that word, tremendous concern with the Eagles was I was thinking there was a real possibility Quinyon and Landon Dickerson were going to be out till not early November, like mid-November. I mean, I really mean that. I really thought they were in serious trouble with both those guys.
Cornerback with the hamstring.
No, I get it, man. So to see both those guys play and obviously be effective was huge. But most effective was Jalen. Look, it's a great day for a Jalen conversation because there's really 2 different angles to it. There's the people that have been all on board, like the whole time, essentially. You want to crow and say, hey, the camera, you idiot. I'll take the calls. You deserve this.
What time can I call in?
6:03 a.m. in 17 seconds and 18 seconds and 19 seconds. So, look, phone line's there for you, 215-592-9494. And those that have doubted, like myself, those that have expressed tremendous reservations with Jalen as quarterback, like myself, it's an interesting day to hear from you because this was obviously one of his best games ever as a pro. It was interesting and odd that, again, it was one of those things where it's like sluggish for a while, like just about the whole first half. But then, man, they supercharged in the second. And he was the star of the game, quite clearly. James, your thoughts?
Yeah, I said to Emily going in, and obviously not the same stakes as the Super Bowl, but I said that since the Super Bowl, this was the most I've emotionally and mentally needed an Eagles win. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I am well aware.
Desperately, and just to get it that way.
The Phillies thing?
That's my point. Yeah. With everything going on, I needed so desperately for my own personal well-being for the Eagles to win the game yesterday, and then for them to do it that way. I mean, after all the last month of Jalen and AJ and Jalen Devonta and all these issues and stuff, to see them just against the best pass defense in the league coming in like that, big sigh of relief after yesterday. And we're long season to go, but it feels like we're back on track where it felt like it was careening off this track.
I'll give you a double whammy to kind of take what you're saying there further, James. So I totally agree. Like, back on track. It's an everyone take a breath moment, but it's also the Eagles can be the best team in the NFL again. And I don't know that they'll get there. You guys know I still have various concerns, and the Saquon thing and the offensive line thing is an issue. The defense, hasn't been as good as last year, but you get Nakobe back in there. Pass rush still isn't there. Obviously, I think that's why it's a big part of why BG is going to probably be signed this week. But they have, and you see it with Kansas City also. You start seeing at times when a season develops that the cream can rise back to the top. I'm not saying either the Eagles or KC's back there yet because I don't think they are, but I know this. Both are further ahead than where I thought they'd be, whether it was 3 weeks ago or just last week. So credit to both teams because it looks like, things are starting to normalize to a certain extent. Your phone call is 215-592-9494. Ree, what do you make of it?
What I was most amazed at, because the biggest complaints we've had are the predictability. Yeah. How many times they went under center? Yeah. And then they stopped trying to run out of it and they started throwing. And it was huge. I'm like, oh my God. I started marking down. Berman had the number 20 times. Do you know in the past 4 games they went under center 26 times?
Well, is that including the tush pushes? Because if it is, that's probably half of them.
Yeah, probably.
If not more.
Probably.
Honestly.
But the crazy part is...
Because that doesn't count, you know what I mean?
No, it really doesn't. And that was a weird way they tried to defend it. The guy was basically laying horizontal. It worked.
I actually thought it was pretty effective by Minnesota. I mean, Eagles still got it, but I think Minnesota put something out there that maybe other teams will use.
Here's the other crazy thing, is that the injury to Cam Jurgens may have necessitated the under center, because from all the beat reporters who were there every day, we're all saying in practice and training camp, he can't shotgun snap.
Wow.
So they kind of had to do it.
He also can't.
Great backup center, huh?
Yeah. There's a lot of things he can't do.
I'm aware.
It's unbelievable. For someone who's been here 7 years to play so stupidly, you would expect, if nothing else, that he would be in the right positions and not make mistakes. So he might not be talented, but he's been here 7 years.
Yeah, he's not good. He's not good.
Absolutely a great point. That
Toth
is not going to be shotgun snapping as comfortable shotgun snapping when he is a guard by trade.
Yeah, and here's the problem. If the idea is, maybe throw Landon Dickerson in there at center, and maybe they will for this upcoming week if Jurgens is out, then it's like...
I only called for it about 25 times.
Yeah, but is Toth then the guard? I need... Whatever the scenario is, I need a scenario where there's no Toth.
We need to add a guard. We need to move Landon to center, and we need to add a guard. I hope that's what they do.
All right, so
it seems like that's the most logical.
So
way
we'll
to go
see
about
as the week goes on. Your thoughts on this win? Look, I thought it was a highly encouraging win. Obviously, a dominant performance by Jalen Hurts. Play of the game, in all due respect, all the bombs, all the 50-yard passes. The play of the game was halfway through the fourth quarter when Jalen dropped back and he scrambles to his right and he finds AJ on a 3rd and 13. It's play of the game, because the game was starting to hang in the balance in a way. 3rd and 13. My team's probably about to punt the ball, and if so, the other team gets the ball. They get to come back. They can even do something as minor as a field goal. They can take the lead and theoretically win the game. Play of the game. Jalen Hurts to A.J. Brown, 3rd and 13 for about 14 or 15 yards. That was awesome. Look, your calls, 215-592-9494. Big congrats to Jalen and the Eagles. They cranked it up. That was great to see. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% PBT. Visit FanDuel.com/John R. to get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R. JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Trust the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the products for your next oil change. Right now, get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil and a Wix filter for $35.99. Plus, get a $15 gift card after rebate. Limits apply. See your O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer.
Join WIP's Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio live this Wednesday from 10 and 2 p.m. at the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall in downtown Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group as they unveil the newest location of Angelo's Steaks in Wilmington. 94WIP.com.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit bradfordwhite.com today to learn more.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Today, partly sunny, breezy, and cooler, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Jalen Hurts, a perfect quarterback rating as the Eagles snapped a 2-game skid with a 28-22 win at Minnesota. Hurts threw for 326 yards and 3 touchdowns, a game-sealing 45-yard pass to A.J. Brown, and this bomb to Devonta Smith.
He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. That is a 79-yard touchdown pass from Hurts to Devonta Smith.
And it's a perfectly thrown ball by Jalen Hurts. He dropped a dime.
Merrill and Mike the call. Smith, 183 yards receiving. A.J. Brown, 121 and 2 touchdowns. Giants next up at the link. They blew a 19-0 fourth-quarter lead at Denver and lost 33-32. Washington lost to the Cowboys 44-22. They also lost Jaden Daniels to a hamstring injury. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, breakfast, lunch, and catering online, helensausage.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 65, currently 59. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
4th and 4, they have to get inside the 33 of the Vikings. Hurts is back. Hurts looking. He's still looking, waving, going down, going for A.J. Brown. Caught at the 10, in for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown.
Experience on display.
Dude,
because he did do some good things.
Yeah. Dude, it was the most Carson Wentz game I have ever seen. He did some things that 5 people on the planet can do, and he made some of the dumbest decisions and took some of the worst hits and dumbest throws I've ever, and missed throws. It was like... It was almost as if someone had done a parody skit of what Carson Wentz would play like. It's crazy.
I totally agree. And by the way, one thing that is not a shock, if one quarterback was going to be a +2 and one quarterback going to be a -2 in turnovers.
Oh, yeah.
And I told you, look,
Who
let me
would
say
bet
this.
my life on that going in?
And let me say this. I'm not patting myself on the back because it's not rocket science to say what I said last week. And I was flat out wrong. I thought the Eagles were going to lose to Minnesota. But I did tell you, if Carson turns it over once, Minnesota wins. Twice, Eagles win. And, I mean, Rhea, they were bad turnover. I mean, let me put it this way. The Jalen Carter thing, that's hard.
Oh, he destroyed
I mean, there's a
him.
guy coming right at you. He's one of the best defensive players in
The
football.
second one?
And by the way, credit to Vic Fangio because Fangio drops the lineman. And I also thought of Hassan Reddick in that moment. Like, Hassan Reddick don't want to drop in 2023. You know what? Hassan, part of the reason linebackers drop in 3-4, first off, sometimes it's dictated by what the offense does and how they position running backs and tight ends. And you got to cover somebody sometimes. But sometimes it's also, hey, I'm bringing dudes and I'm dropping a dude. And that was a Vic Fangio creation.
Really effective
and it created
scheme.
a touchdown. You know, so like I really thought Hassan Reddick.
That's what's been working against
anyway.
us. You know, that's the beauty of that one. Those pressures.
Yeah. No, that was big.
That's what Brian Flores specializes
I know he does.
in, so it's so, it's just fitting.
But man, was so if you want to react to the Carson thing, because it was the full, other than, and maybe he did, I don't know, dorky outfit after the game at the press conference. It was the full Carson Wentz experience.
The intentional grounding was
just
my mind-boggling.
God. Unbelievable. All right, so this segment right now presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. We get started on the phone lines. Coming up in a minute, your calls and reaction to yesterday's terrific win.
Wild Fork Foods has everything you need to serve up your tailgate favorites without breaking the bank. No tailgate is complete without hot Italian pork sausage. Just $5 a pound. It's the perfect mix of bold flavor and just the right amount of heat. Crafted from premium pork and a signature blend of spices with no artificial ingredients, preservatives, or fillers, just clean, authentic flavor. Stock up for game day at one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or order online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
All right, highly encouraging win by the Eagles yesterday. And look, it still hung in the balance pretty late. A lot of games do. This one did. But they made the plays down the stretch to pull it out, and that was well done. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Patrick, good morning.
Hey, morning, everybody.
Yeah.
So listen, I thought you were going to play that drop. I kept hearing during the game, Carson Wentz stinks. I kept hearing these.
Hold on, here we go.
Carson Wentz is horrible.
Joe,
Carson
every time he did
stinks.
something, I thought of you. I said, I feel like I should have it on a loop at my house.
I know. I was cracking up. I'm just hearing Joe in my head. I'm like, get the hell out of there, Joe. There ain't room for you, buddy. But,
well, and again, Patrick, as we touched on 2 or 3 minutes ago, the wild thing is he can make some really nice plays. I mean, he had well over 300 yards passing.
Yes. It's just the talent is unbelievable. And I thought back, I'm like, this guy really. But then you look at him now, and
he takes hits and all that stuff.
Listen, what set me up? I'm so happy today. Thank God for a win. And but I was happy too with the Fly guys, man. Like Flyers Saturday night, they get a win against Minnesota, and then we beat Minnesota again. So that's kind of cool. But it's just nothing like a win to kind of put a little wind in your sails here today. So
I'll add this, Patrick. It comes with a little assist from Joel Embiid, who looked.
Oh boy.
He looked like they got a shot. I mean, look, I tend to think he's going to break down, but that was an encouraging performance over the weekend.
Edgecombe, too, by the way.
Listen,
dude.
That guy can play. There's no doubt.
I'll have to take your word on it, Joe.
No, he looked good. He looked good.
Don't ruin my buzz this morning, pal. You know what I mean?
No, I'm trying to give you an extra buzz.
I don't know yet. I'll hold off on that. But seriously, you know what? It's a good win, great win, and I'm a week-to-week guy. I didn't think we were going to win coming in. I was kind of holding my breath for sure.
Yeah.
But when we win and throw yards and AJ gets the ball and stuff like that, everything's when we're winning, everything's great. So let's just, I guess enjoy it.
I get it, Patrick. Good call, bud. Always good hearing from you. Let's get to Anthony right now in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, Joe, man, you got to stop it, man. What an idiot you are.
Oh, no. Hold on. I'm going to give you one of these. And I'm going to give you one of these.
Take caution in your tone.
No, Joe, what he's saying is don't be this.
Oh!
All
right, whack away, Anthony.
Cool, man.
Go ahead.
Joe, when my quarterback is playing a shell of himself, you specifically come on these airwaves and talk about Jalen like a dog. Y'all talk about Jalen like a dog. I want today to be Jalen appreciation.
It is.
Stop with all the bull crap, what he can't do, what he's incapable of doing, what he cannot throw under center. They run his
that was encouraging too.
Way because of Jalen. They do certain plays in the playbook. They throw him out because of Jalen.
Yeah.
He can't throw across the middle. He can't throw on the run. He can't throw on the center.
Bring it, Anthony.
Please stop with all the narratives around my quarterback like he's the only one in the world who can't do X, Y, and Z. Because yesterday, Jalen showed you A, B, and he showed you C.
What a day. We get an Eagles win and Anthony turning on Joe. This is just too good.
I need the respect. Everybody gives to my quarterback now.
Anthony, let me say this.
It has to stop.
Let me say this. He's my quarterback too. No.
You're not allowed to have
no, I know, I'm joking around. Look, Anthony, your points are well taken, man. I got you. He played tremendous.
All Jalen do is win. All he do is win. Thank Isaiah Rodgers for point shaving yesterday. He showed yesterday he wanted to be an Eagle. Isaiah Rodgers point shave, but it's okay, man. Isaiah, we love you, guy. Hey, and Saquon with the running game. The running game was our bread and butter last year. And to say that it's going to be the same bread and butter again this year is foolish.
I don't know about foolish, but I'll say this: it's and Anthony, good call. It is concerning, John, that they can't get this thing going. I mean, it's almost half a season, 7 games. I mean, they can't run the ball. It's unbelievable.
When teams put they devote their defense to stopping the run.
Yeah, but it's not that simple.
That's what happens.
Teams are loading up on the Eagles last year, and they ran right through it. I mean, something is really out of whack with this running game.
Yeah,
It's
the
not good.
offensive line had Toth at center yesterday.
It's brutal.
Blew up several plays.
He's brutal.
Yeah.
That's
brutal.
a real problem.
Yeah. All right,
Again, we need to move Landon to center. We need to get another guard. Or I don't know the other people. I don't know how much they trust
There's
the other
the
young
kid
guys
from Boston
who are here.
College. They drafted a Boston College kid. They could
Someone
flip
else
him in
needs
there.
an opportunity.
I would agree. I mean, let's put it this way. You would hope that Stoutland and Sirianni would say, let's give door number 3 a chance instead of more door number 2 a
Can't be
Toth.
worse than door number 2.
It's hard to imagine. It could be worse than Toth. Sometimes it is. Stoutland's not a dummy.
Jamon Brown played for the Eagles. Yeah.
I mean, Stoutland's not a dummy. So if he says Toth, maybe Toth is the best, but I'll say this, hard to imagine. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the Merrill montage. How it sounded yesterday. Merrill and Mike on the call of that tremendous win in Minnesota, plus your phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
It is a great time to head over to Lexus at Cherry Hill for their L Certified Fall Collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L Certified Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and for every car sold, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. You can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Here's what you're going to get from L-certified pre-owned Lexus. The certainty of a 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, balance of a new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary maintenance program. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated, and a lead of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll know that when you head over there. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or you can visit them online 24/7 at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/DOE.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Dell Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Dell discounts and incentives, only at Dell Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Is it just me?
Or has watching television gotten way more complicated than it used to be? There are a million different services, lots of stuff you want to watch but can never find, and don't get me started on the bills. Well, thankfully there's Philo, a better way to TV. For as low as $33 a month, I get the channels I love, MTV, BET, Food Network, you name it, plus everything that AMC Plus has to offer. And guess what? They've added access to HBO Max Basic with ads plan and Discovery Plus, so I can enjoy all the best TV with one subscription. The best part? There are no contracts, no surprise fees, and just one low price. And their DVR is awesome too. I can save everything I love on Philo for up to a year and skip the ads when I rewatch them. That's a total game changer. I signed up directly at philo.tv. That's philo.tv, so I could lock in the best price around. Philo's the easiest decision I've ever made. Now the hard one is trying to decide what to binge next.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
You know, I love the crisp October air, but I do not love it when it's coming through my old drafty windows. You feel that chill, and you can almost hear your heating bill getting ready to skyrocket, John. It is the worst.
And that's when you do like we did. Call Window Nation. You put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy that we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day or less. And right now, their October sale is huge. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more completely free.
Buy 2, get 2 free with 1-day installation. That's already incredible, but really will get you is the financing. You can make no payments for 2 years. That means no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest until 2027. That is a huge relief with the holidays right around the corner.
This offer ends October 31st, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund.
Deep drop for Hurts, trying to find something downfield. And it's Devonta Smith. He's loose. He's got it. He is gone. Touchdown, Eagles.
That is Fox Sports' Adam Amin with the call as the Eagles would snap their 2-game skid with a 28-22 victory over the Vikings. Jalen Hurts, 326 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Perfect passer rating against the NFL's #2 passing defense. Hurts 4 for 4 for 189 yards on throws of 25-plus air yards. Devonta Smith, 183 yards receiving, including a 79-yard touchdown catch. A.J. Brown, 121 yards and 2 touchdowns. Having plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service. Trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Partly sunny, high 65. It's currently 59. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hurts for a touchdown.
Well, that's one way to get it done. This is an outstanding job on the call. Jalen Carter just beats right through the offensive line, just runs over the center. He puts the hit on Carson Wentz, and Carson Wentz lets that football go.
Well, speaking of the house, I don't know how many people thought of it yesterday, but for me, it's impossible not to think of it when the Eagles play in, that stadium.
Especially with Carson playing. Think about him being on the sideline. Dude, it's all I can think about.
I mean, that was the spot where the dream came true. And yesterday, it's a spot where it looked like the Eagles got, to a large extent back on track. Still got some stuff to work through, obviously. But, and also Nakobe got out there. It's good. He's played about half the games. Good to see that.
That was awesome. And you making up the edge snaps with Jahad Campbell.
Yeah.
We lost Darius Smith to the improbable retirement at midseason. And coaches talked about making up those snaps. 25 snaps off the edge every game. Where do you find them? Right there. Right there, you're young. You got one inside linebacker coming back from injury. You move the other one to the edge for that number, and they can both be utilized
well
in all sorts.
Yeah.
This is so great for future, interactive. We can fool you with our sets and eyes and deceive and make it hard on offenses.
Yeah.
It's very exciting.
No, it was great, and I thought Nakobe looked good. And honestly, more than anything, I'm just happy for him. I mean, he's a heck of an Eagle. Dude. He's a heck of a guy. He is still going to be a free agent at the end of this year. So for his own sake, his own life, remember, he was a third-round pick, not a first-round pick. So he didn't get first-round pick money. That's the kind of guy you root for to get money. I mean, more than anything, I root for him to be here a long time. But, maybe he's going to leave and get big-time money somewhere else, or big-ish money somewhere else.
He had a huge hit behind the line. It was for a
I
loss.
love him.
It was
Rhea,
awesome.
he is... Nakobe Dean is one of my 3 or 4 favorite Eagles. He really is one of my favorite Eagles players. I love that guy.
He provides a little bit of an edge, I think.
Yes, he does. All right,
the way that they pulled together in that situational football, the red zone, let's just get tough.
Yeah.
That really mattered. Stop them 5 out of 6 times. That's winning football.
That was big. All right,
and he was leading it.
215-592-9494. To the phone calls, plus the Merrill montage, how it sounded yesterday. Merrill and Mike on the call. That's up ahead in 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
All right, so the Eagles get a much-needed win for them, and I think for the sports psyche of all of our brains after everything that had happened over the last week and a half. Merrill and Mike, they were on the call against Special Stadium, that spot up in Minnesota where the Eagles won Super Bowl 52. The stakes this time, not quite as high, but still not small. They needed it. They got it. Let's listen to how it sounded.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
We are getting ready here at U.S. Bank Stadium for the Eagles and the Vikings. Carson Wentz lumbering up, getting all set. Hurts stamps his foot. Hurts gives it off inside and running with the football and breaking tackles, then fumbling the football as he goes down, but they say down on contact.
Oh, are they keeping the offense on the field?
Yes, they are. Fourth down and 4. They have to get inside the 33 of the Vikings. Hurts looking, waving, going down, going for A.J. Brown. Caught at the 10, in for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown, and Brown fires it into the stands. The ball goes beyond Wentz. He's out to get it. He captures it outside the 40. What a mistake by the Vikings. Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hunt for a touchdown. Back goes Wentz. He starts to roll. He's still rolling. He is firing, going deep downfield, and it is intercepted by Makuba. His second interception of the game.
This is the Carson Wentz that we know.
Wentz again in the gun. He's back. He's looking his time. He fires. He completes it, but short of the first down. Only to the 10 goes Hawkinson. The defense, Mike, although not perfect, is forcing the Vikings to settle for field goals. This will be their third field goal, but the offense has got to come to life. Hurts fakes. He's back. He's looking. He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. He's looking. He's hit. He's sacked. They got him back at the 20. First sack on Carson Wentz. Hurts. Fakes. He's back. He's looking. Still rolling. Fires. And it is complete. Smith at the 30. Smith gets down to the 26-yard line. Hurts firing. A.J. Brown. Touchdown!
You stack those two receivers, you get the ball into their area, and good things just happen.
Wentz looking. He's being chased. He fires, and it is diving and making no. They say no. No, they say touchdown. Touchdown Hawkinson. The Eagles didn't think he had it.
After reviewing the play, the receiver lost possession when he hit the ground. It's an incomplete pass.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking right. He is being chased. They've sacked him back near the 20.
Got him
Sack
again.
number 2, and it's Uche. Here's the field goal. It is up and easily good. It's a chip shot. With 1:57 remaining, the Eagles lead 28-22. Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent. 46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game. The Eagles finally have their 5th win of the season as they beat the Minnesota Vikings 28-22.
Well, you always know Merrill's pumped up. And he does this a few times this season when he gives you the same word twice in a row.
Totally.
Magnificent! Magnificent! That was great. That was awesome. So well done by Merrill and Mike and our guy, Buzz. Buzz, who put that montage together. We appreciate Buzz doing that. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Your reaction with all, plus your chance to weigh in on this Twitter poll question of the day, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question: after beating the Vikings yesterday, do you believe the Eagles are back on track? A, yes. B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's go to Eagles. Shirley. Good morning, Shirley.
Good morning, family. Good morning.
What a great one, Shirley.
Yes. Hey, Joe. How you doing, Rich? Hey, Rhea.
Top of the morning.
Listen.
Hello,
Let me tell
Cheryl.
you. I did not think we was going to lose to Carson Wentz. Now, if it would have been another quarterback, we'd have had a little bit more of a challenge. But
You're right.
Carson Wentz went back to what he normally does, like he forces the ball. I remember when I actually watched some old clips when he was our quarterback and, trying to do everything, trying to force the ball, hold on to the ball. And then let me just say this. When he was our quarterback and something was going on, and I remember saying something is wrong with his vision, because there's no way that the way he was throwing the ball, not nowhere near his receivers, not nowhere near anybody in purple, Carson. Throw it to the guys. If you don't even know the numbers, who the guys are, the color is purple. He could have threw it to the seats because the seats are purple. That's a beautiful stadium. I've been there. But at the end of the day, what my Philadelphia Eagles came back to do to show they played as a team, we had some stuff that we need to work on, of course. That's without even saying the little things that I would like to see a little bit more change or towards progress, which is the not holding the ball too long before you snap it, driving people crazy, going down to 2 seconds, 1 second, like get that ball off. But at the end of the day, Jalen Hurts, my QB1, listen, it's all in your hands at the end of the day. You're out there, you get the calls. When you get the call, when you're able to make a change, at the line, when you see and you telling AJ to go. I woke up like I woke up like 2-something in the morning, and I put the game back on. So please forgive me, y'all. I'm so in love with my Eagles. Win or lose, ride or die. I'm a ride or die. But when I woke back up and I put the game back on because I needed to see, was I dreaming? He literally, like, he I know other quarterbacks do that, Richie. I know they tell the guys what to do out there in the field, but when it's so evident that, listen, I got you. Mm-hmm. And can I just say here, and I'm going to let y'all go because I can go on and on and on. And thank you for
no worries, Shirley. It's a great call. It's always good talking to you. What else? What else you got?
Just the AJ, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Listen, they are best friends.
Well, Shirley, I really don't think they are, but that's okay.
Listen, on the field, they are upset and angry and all of the above because they all want to win. Did you see Saquon yesterday? He was pissed off, and he has a couple of words for Jalen. But what is Jalen going to do? He's going to take that offensively.
At what point? No, I don't remember. What point are you talking about?
When he handed him the ball off, and I think the count went down to 2 seconds or something like that, and then he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, and then he came back to him. He clapped his hands. He like, clap. He's like, yo, you got to. I'm like, dang, and I kept rewinding back. I'm like, trying to read his lips. What was he saying? So if anybody know what he was saying to Jalen Hurts in that passion of heat, please let us know.
All right,
but listen, it's about the win.
Yeah, look, they got it. Surely they got it. And you know what it's also about for all of us as fans? Just feeling a lot better. I mean, this is a garbage last 10 days until yesterday at, whatever time you want to call it. Shirley, good call right there. I mean, obviously the Jalen Carter thing settled things down. That was early. But at halftime, I mean, they'd still only scored 1 touchdown. And so I wasn't feeling great. They had a lead, but they'd only scored 1 touchdown on offense, I'm trying to say. And but, man, third and fourth quarter, I mean, the second half, I feel pretty damn confident as good as Jalen's ever played. I mean, obviously, as evidenced by the passer rating was as high as it can be for the entire game. And, of course, he did most of that damage in the second half. That was beautiful. All right, let's get to the Got a Door and Window winner to the weekend. You can buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got a Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, the Eagles game, obviously the headliner for all the obvious reasons. They took care of business. It was beautiful. Joel was out there. That was really good to see. I agree with James. Edgecombe looks like a player. Look, if Embiid can be really good and stay healthy, then the Sixers can be like a legitimate Eastern Conference contender. If they can't, then it's just a season to watch 3 young guards and see how they develop. I mean, Maxi's already developed, but you know what I mean.
McCain won't play for a while.
Yeah, for a while. But it'd be like, all right, if you don't have the big guy, you got 3 guards, and let's see what that looks like for future years. But they're not going anywhere this year. If Embiid can play, then they can do something. I'll tell you who can't do something. Penn State. What's about Got a Door and Window winner of the weekend? They stink. So they lost again yesterday. So that's
who didn't lose again?
Yeah.
Temple won.
How about that?
49
That's
to
right.
12?
7, I think.
Well, also, you guys were up.
Oh, no, they might have scored late. I think it might have been 13, whatever. Dominating.
You guys were up really big in the second quarter.
We just boat raced them.
Whatever that
close,
yeah, whatever that score was early in the game.
275 wins for the coach.
How about that? No, that's great. He's a great coach.
Professional coach,
yeah. All right, one other thing from the weekend. I got to get to this Hawkinson guy. This freaking fool. So he's a good tight end. And he almost caught the touchdown yesterday. But you know what he did not do, James Seltzer?
Catch the ball.
Catch the ball.
It's an important part of it.
I mean, he did until he didn't. So, you know what I mean? He did until he didn't. And we're all very familiar. He's apparently not that familiar with the rule. Hey, Hawkinson, here's the rule. Ball hits the ground, and you maybe kind of get aided by it, but you get credit because you initially had it before the ball hit the ground. Okay, but you have to complete the catch with, what's the word? Control. You didn't have control of the ball. But Hawkinson after the game is like, what? What are you talking about? Freaking fool. Listen to this guy.
I mean, there's nothing to overturn it. I mean, I was out there. I felt it. I mean, hands under the ball, snag it. And I don't understand. I don't obviously understand the catch rule at this point. They got to figure it out. It's, New York can't call in and say that it's not a catch when every other ref out there says it is.
Total fool. It's not they got to figure it out. Dude, you got to figure it out. Look, tough play. You almost made it. It's no shame in not catching the ball, okay? And you did catch the ball until you didn't catch the ball. And that's why it's an incomplete pass. And then New York's not, big, bad, evil New York coming down on you. You didn't
The way it's worded now, you got to control it.
It's not that hard.
If it touches the ground.
We all knew it was going to be overturned. Like every Eagles fan was sitting there like, that's not a touchdown. Yeah.
You're at their will and the whim of the officials, and that's just the way it is.
What a bozo.
Make sure you don't put yourself in a position where the game hinges on you making that catch.
And by the way, he did almost catch it, and it was getting a little scary
it was
there.
so unbelievably close. It was an incredibly valiant effort by Hawkinson, but you didn't catch it.
You didn't catch the
Joe,
ball.
I said to my son, if that was reversed, it was Eagles, I'd be making a damn good case that it was a catch. I'm not going to lie.
But there was a moment where
it
was suspended in the air, and he did not have it with two hands. He just didn't have it. So it was the right call. All right, speaking of some audio from yesterday, let's get to audio Jordan Mailata. I thought this was good stuff. So what you're going to hear here is Mailata talking about in-game communication, which led to a touchdown. But you're also going to hear an athlete who, of course, wants to be careful with what he says publicly. It's kind of interesting in the first 20 seconds. He's looking for confirmation that information is out to the world before he's the one that spills the beans. So I thought it was this is interesting on two accounts. One, how an athlete is careful with what he says. The other, with him then, telling you more about what happened during the game and the communication between teammates. Listen to him a lot after the game.
Devonta said that the 79-yarder was pretty much there all game and that he advocated for it, it sounds like. Did you?
Did he say that?
Well, we've heard that he's advocating.
No, he said it. He said it. Yeah, he said he came in and was telling everybody very much.
So Saquon confirmed it. How would you describe?
Did he say that?
He said it.
Saquon confirmed it.
Saquon confirmed it. Yeah.
I just wanted to see.
How would you describe? Yeah.
I want to throw it. It was actually he came in advocating for that play. Came up to Landon. Him and Landon were talking about it. So then Landon went and figured out the play that he was talking about because he doesn't know what we're doing up front, what protection it is. He just knows his routes. And they got on the same page, and Landon advocated for him for that Smitty play. And shoot, the next drive we came out. That's when I went to Saw. I said, dude, you called it. You called your number. You called your number on that play. He was like, no one's in the middle of the field. Get me the ball, though.
I was going to say, how would you describe his demeanor when he's advocating for a play like that?
Hell yeah. He was confident. And when you see the confident look in your player's eyes or your teammates' eyes, you want to advocate for him. That's what Landon did.
Good stuff right there. A lot of talking about Dickerson, talking about Devonta.
That's awesome. It's awesome how what he talked about is true. You've got the offensive linemen who know the protection part. They would know the two-jet part. And Devontae's like, I know the double post part, or whatever it would be, the pattern part, the route part, but he doesn't know what the protection is. He has no idea. But the whole play would be two-jet double post, whatever the formation would be in advance. Two-jet double post. They each know just their own part, and then they come together and they collaborate. Yeah. Hey, which is this? And now they know which play is going to work. It's just an awesome example of teammates being good teammates and collaborating. And, then communicating that with the coaching staff and with their teammates. Yeah. It's a great sign that this team continues to grow.
Yeah, that's a win. That's a win right there. A play like that obviously really helped jumpstart the offense and lead to the win in the game. 215-592-9494. Couple injury situations to note, though. We'll get to the NovaCare Rehabilitation injury report. That's up ahead. Phone calls on all of it. It's a great day. Those that have been in Jalen's camp the whole time, I'm talking about Jalen Hurts, his camp the whole time, your day to, you want to whack away on me, go for it. And if you've been like I have been at many twists and turns, a doubter of Jalen, I'm curious what you have to say about Jalen's performance and what it means in the big picture for him as the quarterback of the Eagles, because it was tremendous yesterday. He was tremendous yesterday, and it led to a heck of a win. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this on 94 WIP. All right, let me get to FanDuel Sportsbook and tell you about FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You're home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel has it all covered for you. Obviously, Monday Night Football action tonight, your chance to lock in at FanDuel.com/hammer. And FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token tonight. That's right. For Monday Night Football, a 30% profit boost token for tonight's game. Of course, you can also look ahead to a Game 7 in Major League Baseball. I mean, it's an intriguing game right there in the American League. And all the other sports, college football, pro football with, obviously Philadelphia's next game versus New York. All the games, all the sports, all the leagues, all available for you to win and win big at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chitterelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chitterelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's biggest winners start with Indy's red-hot Daniel Jones. Drake May led Mike Vrabel to a sweet revenge victory in Tennessee, and Dak Prescott is playing at an MVP level, folks. Elsewhere, Matt Stafford rifled 5 scoring passes. Bo Nix's heroics rallied Denver. Philly's offense finally woke up, and injury-depleted San Francisco sucked it up against Atlanta last night. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch every Eagles game. Touchdown! Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. That is a 79-yard touchdown pass from Hurts to Devonta Smith.
And it's a perfectly thrown ball by Jalen Hurts. He dropped a dime.
Well, one of them. A bunch of bombs in the game yesterday. Somewhere on the scramble, mode, where Jalen made the play and he's pointing to receivers. You go here.
That was awesome.
I'm going to hit you. That was fun.
It was like schoolyard football out there.
Like just point.
Rhea, you'll remember, Randall used to do that.
All the time.
All the time, Randall would do that because he was scrambling even more than, even much more than Jalen scrambles.
That was his nickname or his hat.
Scrambling
I'm
Randall.
back scrambling.
Right, exactly. All right, great win by the Eagles yesterday. Very encouraging. And in a season that's almost half over from a regular season standpoint. They're through 7 games. And it's wide open. The league is wide open. And the one of the big, I shouldn't say the biggest, I'll just say one of the biggest things that hit me yesterday is the Eagles can still be the best team in football. I don't know that they will be. I don't think they currently are. But I was encouraged. And by the way, I was encouraged going into the game just from the standpoint of knowing that Landon Dickerson and Quinyon Mitchell were going to play. I mean, if you had asked me this time last week, do you think Dickerson and Mitchell are going to play versus Minnesota? I would have told you, heck no. Well, they did, and so good job by those guys, and obviously the Docs getting them ready to play. Now, some new injuries, though, did surface yesterday, so for more on that, let's get to the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report and talk to Dr. Adam Lyons. He's a sports medicine specialist with AdvoCare, Stoll Medical Group in Philadelphia, specialized in orthopedic and sports-related injuries as well as concussions, which the Eagles had one of them yesterday, and stem cell therapy. Dr. Lyons, good morning, sir.
Morning. Thanks for having me.
Well, we're pumped up with that victory. Although concerned with the Cam Jurgens situation, a lot of unknown here with this knee that he left the game with in the second quarter. We know this. Toth ain't very good as a replacement, so we hope that he'll get back in there soon. What can you tell us based on what you saw with Jurgens? And I know Postgame Toth revealed there's going to be an MRI today. What can you tell us about what this knee could be?
It's tough with this one. We really have to see what the MRI shows. I mean, again, as you were saying, midway through the season, you're expecting some wear and tear. But as long as his knee is structurally stable, I know he'll be out there. He's a tough guy. But until we get that MRI, we're sort of up in the air.
Yeah.
So Azeez Ojulari was trying to recover a fumble at one point and then was gone. And we found out hamstring. What do we know about his injury?
So hamstrings, as you know, everyone who's played sports knows, they range from a slight strain, and you're hurt for a couple of days, you get back in, to those partial tears that tend to linger, unfortunately, to those bigger injuries. It wasn't one of the larger ones. Obviously, he was able to get out of his own power, but it's one of those things where it's going to be day by day, and probably earlier this week we'll know what may weigh more, if this is going to be a small hamstring or if this is going to be one of those ones where, especially with the bye week coming up, we want to rest him and give him some time to let this heal correctly.
Doc, let's talk about Moro Ojomo. He's one of their pretty important players in the defensive line. He got rocked, and I mean rocked, with friendly fire yesterday on a play downfield, and he got hit, and it ended up being a concussion, and he got hit in a way where it was helmet to like almost mouth area, helmet, face mask area. When a player gets hit there, can that lead to a worse concussion? I mean, he got hit. That was brutal.
So I love what you're asking, because what you're asking is sort of at the forefront of concussion medicine. Does mechanism matter? Does the force of impact and the location matter? Because if it does, can we do something with the helmets? Can we do something with the way the game is played to change it? The answer right now, we're thinking, is yes. So that direct force with the head sort of snapping back is the most common mechanism for concussion. It's the most likely to lead to a big concussion. And to your point, that's sort of what we're trying our best to do, to minimize the force going through the brain when that type of thing happens.
How about his Trot Jr.'s ankle, Doc?
I didn't see much. I mean, I know he does a lot of the special teams. I didn't see much about it on him yet. I'm still waiting for the Eagles sort of to release more on that. But again, son of another NFL guy, these guys are pretty tough, so I'm not as worried about him.
All right, let's get to the Brandon Graham situation, Doc. So it sounds like the Eagles are probably going to sign him, maybe as soon as today. So knowing that last year there was twice a torn tricep, and obviously he's a player with some age, what would, in your opinion, the challenge be like for him to play? It's been a bunch of months, obviously, since the Super Bowl, but come back from this second tricep injury, and what could lie ahead for Brandon Graham?
Well, right now, as a fan, with our productivity, I'll take a one-arm Brandon Graham over anyone else, so I'm fine with that.
Totally.
So he has, as you said, twice torn tricep. These injuries are typically 6 months, give or take, to get back on the field. But again, what you're alluding to is he's been out of football, and while he is in shape, there's a difference between being in shape and being in football shape. So the question will be, when can he, comfortably come back? Again, we got another game this weekend, this coming weekend, and then we have the bye week. So I wouldn't be surprised if they, held him out till after the bye to get him going. But I think it's going to be more, when can he comfortably come back in NFL-ready shape than anything.
Yeah. Doc, we love having you on the program. For everyone, for more information on Dr. Lyons, get yourself to AdvocareStollMedicalGroup.com. That's AdvocareStollMedicalGroup.com. We'll remind everyone listening, starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. and also Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at 8 a.m., we will be giving away a pair of tickets to the Eagles and those New York Giants, 8 o'clock. You got to listen Friday at 8 to ultimately win them, but listen to the 4 days at 8 to hear a name. And with the 4 names we say as part of the contest, you can win the tickets.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Dr. Lyons, thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
All right, good stuff right there. 215-592-9494.
He's not wrong about a one-armed Brandon Graham at this point.
I'm excited. I'm excited for Brandon. I mean, I think you could kind of smell this thing was coming. Obviously, nothing official yet. It seems like today or tomorrow is probably when the announcement's going to be made.
Where did you hear?
Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport all tweeted it out yesterday. Jay Glazer, they all said that he's
and we all
likely
know
to come back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly
They all
a
said
state
what?
guard.
That he's mulling?
They say, some said mulling, some said likely, some said trending towards whatever.
Jalen was asked
Do you
about
think the
it
Eagles
at
are
the
not
end.
going to sign him, John?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
Do you think they should not sign him?
I don't know. If he wants to do it, they should absolutely.
Yeah,
sign him.
I mean that's clearly where it's headed. Obviously, they're gonna have him. I think they could have him as soon as a couple hours. We'll say the doc did bring up an interesting point. Would they play him this Sunday? Sign him and play him this upcoming Sunday, or wait 2 more weeks to ramp him up further?
If he wants to do it, they should absolutely sign him. If this is what he is able, like he believes he can do this, that's amazing. That's what this team needs. Right now, we've got what? We just had 2 sacks in that game yesterday. There's nothing steady. No. He can, at the very least, provide production. He's still going to show these young guys how to set an edge and destroy people in the run game. and that leadership, he can bring everyone, keep everyone where they need to be.
Yeah, I'm super psyched that he's probably going to be back, and maybe as soon as a couple hours from now. 215-592-9494. All right, how the snaps went. You know, it was interesting knowing you get Nakobe back in there. So how did they distribute snaps between Nakobe and Jihad Campbell and some of the other guys at the edge? We'll get to that. Sirianni talking about leaning on Jalen Hurts, plus some Mailata on the possibility of BG being back. We also got the Bad of the Bone Award and the Diddy. Ray Didinger today at 7:55, plus the Merrill montage, how it sounded yesterday. All that ahead, including your phone calls on a great day, the day after the Eagles win a game on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about, what do I got here? I got, I'm sorry, my fault.
FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. Just visit FanDuel.com/JONR to get in on the action with a 30% PBT, profit boost token time, this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, and official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get packed with high payments. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the FanCash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Aschow, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Jalen Hurts served up a perfect passer rating in the Eagles' 28-22 win at the Vikings, snapping their 2-game skid. Minnesota entered the game with the second-best defense in yards allowed at 157.6. Hurts threw for 326 and 3 touchdowns, a pair to A.J. Brown.
4th and 4, they have to get inside the 33 of the Vikings. Hurts is back. Hurts looking. He's still looking, waving, going down, going for A.J. Brown. Caught at the 10, in for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown, and Brown fires it into the stand.
Merrill Reese, the call Devonta Smith a career day, 183 yards receiving, including a 79-yard touchdown catch. Jalix Hunt, a pick six of Carson Wentz. Eagles next host the Giants, who allowed the Broncos to score 33 fourth-quarter points in a stunning comeback victory, 33-32. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 65, currently 58. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the biggest third down of the season. Quite frankly, Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? Cuts back at the 10. He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent.
Yeah.
46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game.
Well, big-time win by the Eagles yesterday. Just a tremendous, dare I say, magnificent performance by Jalen Hurts. 4 main stars of the game. Hurts, Devonta, A.J., and Jalen Carter.
How did he do reading defenses?
He did great. He did fantastic reading defenses. And Jalen Carter, who obviously basically created a 7-point play. I mean, on the stat sheet, it shows up as Jalen Hunt. And credit to him dropping effectively, catching the ball and running for the touchdown. And also Fangio dialing it up. But Jalen Carter, holy hell, getting in there for that play, that was big. All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of the defense, so there's some interesting numbers. This is one of those games I really wanted to get the snaps after the game and look at the numbers because, you see Nakobe in there, and then at times you see, Jahad Campbell in there playing, inside linebacker, and then sometimes you see Campbell at edge. And all right, let's find out what the numbers show after the game. So here's what the numbers show after the game of how they utilized certain players on defense related to that tandem, we'll call it. So first off, know this. Minnesota had 69 plays on offense. So of the 69 plays, Nakobe Dean was in there for almost half of them. He played 31 snaps on defense. It's 45% of the plays. And I thought, from what I could tell, I thought he played well. I mean, I'm sure he'll get only better as he gets more time in there. But, Nakobe's Nakobe, and we love him. So Vic Fangio goes to Nakobe Dean for close to half the game. Jahad Campbell played 87% of the snaps, which means Jahad Campbell probably played about 40% of them at inside linebacker when Nakobe wasn't in there. And then also, the handful that he had as a rush edge. My guess is that entering yesterday, Fangio and Sirianni didn't know, and maybe still don't know, how they'll utilize this the rest of the way. Meaning, I'm sure they're going to dig into the tape and see, okay, how did Nakobe do? How did Campbell do? And then size up. Are we using, are we going to use Jahad Campbell more as an edge? Are we going to not play Nakobe Dean much? Is Nakobe Dean going to get a third of the game inside and Campbell get 2/3 of the game? They got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Now, part of
it'll change week to week.
It may change week to week. It may.
Yeah, with the flexibility that these guys provide, and sometimes it's going to depend on their health
for
too,
sure.
I'm sure.
Yeah. But also the effectiveness or lack of effectiveness of the other edges. See, that's also part of where this stems from. So Jalen Hunt played 75% of the snaps yesterday. I'm talking about the edge guys. Uche got 48%, so he's essentially half the game. Patrick Johnson played 38, although his number was probably inflated because Ojulari got injured and only played 4 plays. And, of course, Brandon Graham likely to join this group, whether it's for the next game or 2 games from now. So bottom line is that they've got options. One thing that's also good about Nakobe getting back, you now have depth inside if, God forbid, let's put it this way, you got 3 guys for 2 spots. You got Bond, you got Campbell, and you got Nakobe. So if one of them were to get injured, it's not like you completely fall off the cliff in there. And, of course, knowing Jahad Campbell can play on the edge gives you tremendous versatility. So interesting numbers to look at from yesterday. Let's get to Drew in Westchester right now. Drew, good morning.
Happy Victory Monday. Good morning, folks. Good to talk to you with some happy.
Drew, that was a big one. That was big for the Eagles, and I think that was big for all Philly sports fans. That was, and by the way,
that's a good Vikings team.
I think so too, John. And it goes without saying, but I'll say it because, man, do I feel it. 5-2, it's like a lot better than 4-3.
Your math is good, Joe.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean?
No,
Every once in a while.
Psychologically, it's one of those differences that matters. Yeah.
And not even just that, home field advantage type stuff. Like it's 5-2 is a good record.
Another conference win, too.
Another conference win. And given the, I would say, pretty damn tough schedule the Eagles have faced in the first 7 weeks, 5-2 is a very solid record for this team to have right now. I'm not, thrilled with exactly how they've arrived at it, but to be 5-2 through all the mud, pretty freaking good.
No, it's huge. My guess is most people probably through 7 games would have, guessed 5-2 going into the season. I would love to talk about the offense too, but one guy whose name I haven't heard yet today, who I just wanted to bring up for a second, was Cooper DeJean breaking up that Justin Jefferson touchdown pass where making the Vikings settle for a field goal there. I just thought was a massive pivot point in the game, and I'm not sure how many DBs in the league are able to make that play. So just shout out to Cooper there, where both the score and the vibes could have felt a lot different if that's a touchdown.
Look, Drew,
10 versus 14-6.
It's a 4-point play. And it's all based on he continues to fight. He continues to battle. Like the receiver had the ball, basically. And then what he's doing is saying, I'm putting my arm in there. I'm going to try to keep swatting my arm around and try to dislodge the ball. And he did.
The best receiver in football had the ball. Yeah.
Right. Like that. That is Cooper DeJean is an exceptional football player. He's just an unbelievable freaking football player.
His ability to tackle, his ability to hold up and defeat blocks is what makes this defense special.
Tremendous.
Because he can always make us right. He can play linebacker. He can play cornerback. He can play safety. He can play free safety, strong safety. Doesn't matter. He can blitz. He can do everything you want. He can play Will linebacker. He can play Mike linebacker. He can do everything. He can play man. He can play zone. This guy is he's a great tackler. Great tackler.
Can he play small forward for the Sixers if Paul George is out?
Maybe. He can play. He can hoop, man.
He can play.
Yes. I'm just saying that
actually
they could use a little something
sky.
there. Or power forward. Whatever. What is Paul George? A power forward or a small forward? He's a little bit of both at this point. He was a small forward. Now it seems like he's...
Guy who doesn't play that much.
He's a not play forward. Anyway, Drew, great win yesterday, my man, and always good hearing from you. All right, coming up in 1 minute, we're going to get to the Bad of the Bone Awards. Some of the awards, the game balls for what went down yesterday. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. It's why I've been a patient there for 24 years now. For me, 24 years. My mom, close to 30 years, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the best in the business. That's why people travel, and I'm not making this up. That's why people travel from Europe to get the tremendous care that is available in Fort Washington with Dr. Wolfinger and Dr. Slough. They are both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and they've created that teeth in a day thing. What is that? Well, that's how they can change your teeth fast and your whole situation fast. A revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Good news for you. Unless you're listening to us on the app in Prague, you don't have to travel from Europe. Just from wherever you are, nice little 15, 20, 30, 45-minute ride, and get yourself some great teeth moving forward. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. Make sure you visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, Bad of the Bone Award. When they lose, it's blame balls. And we had some blame balls earlier in October. Today, it's the game ball version. And I would. But
not allowed.
But I'm a nice
Hey,
guy.
guess what? Going second, I don't get to either. I'm bummed about it, all right? So I'm right there with you.
All right, so we go John, James, Rhea, and me. Game balls, the Bad of the Bone Award. John Ritchie, who's the first game ball go to?
Jalen Hurts. I watched Jalen complete all 5 of those deep passes on Sunday, and I think it's the most precise downfield passing performance I've ever seen.
Wow.
That was so pinpoint. And I appreciated so much Donovan McNabb's deep ability, his, play action, just dimes downfield to subpar receivers almost every time until we got Terrell. Yeah. That was Jalen, 215 yards, 5 passes, 3 touchdowns. Those deep shots were perfection against a Vikings defense that was geared all season to stop those deep plays. Now, against us, that Vikings defense sold out to stop Saquon. But that Vikings pass defense had given up 3 deep passes like those 5 that Jalen destroyed them with all season long. Coming into week 7, they'd given up 3. Jalen torched that defense.
So tremendous. And I just want to add this as a quick addendum because Hurts was awesome. And Carson did some nice things, but of course was just a roller coaster as he always is. Full Carson effect out there yesterday. And we used to talk about this when he was the quarterback here, and I'm sure it stood out to a lot of people yesterday. Just a quick little thing, James, before I get to you. So we talked earlier about how Jalen, Randall, and Donovan all had great deep balls. And I would say Michael Vick had a really beautiful one as well. But my God, Carson doesn't. And it is just the damn weirdest thing. I've never seen a quarterback do this, and other than him, and he did it on the interception that went to Makuba. It's like he throws the ball more high than long. Like he throws like
it's up there forever.
Whenever he goes long, it's a bullet. Like he has no arc. Like it's one or the other. It either goes too high. Yeah.
It is so. It's like he.
It's a bad feel for how
it's
to
like a
shape
punt. He's like he throws a punt.
It's a different dimension. Some quarterbacks are amazing with this. The third dimension, or whatever it is, fourth dimension of quarterback perception.
I've never seen anything like it.
The shape of their throws.
It's so weird. All right, Seltzer, game ball to whom?
Yeah, obviously, I told you guys like Sunday nights, Thursday nights, whatever it is, I go to bed thinking about who I'm going to pick for the bad. Not much to think about this time. Pretty simple, the options. I was going to pick one of the 2 receivers. I don't know that he was the better of the 2 yesterday, but with all that's happened the last few weeks, when they needed it yesterday, when they had to have it, it was Jalen A.J. Brown. The 4th and 4 at the beginning to get him going, that big third down at the end of the game that essentially iced the game. Like, it was necessary. So cool. It was huge, and he was like those guys, when they needed it, had it, and it was awesome.
I agree. Totally. So
that last one, it was so cool to see the slant tendency turn into the slant and go that he beat.
And you've been calling for it, John.
Isaiah.
Yeah, for sure.
And yes, that's we're building. This offense is building, and it's taken a little while, but it's good to see the signs
Howie was
progress.
definitely appreciative that they burned Isaiah Rodgers a few times yesterday. He was like, guys, could you please, just for me, quiet the talk down?
I totally agree with you.
I didn't miss him yesterday.
Yeah, he struggled. Rhea, what do you got for a game ball?
So I'm going to give it to Devonta Smith for simply going in, and everybody acknowledged it. He went in at halftime, is like, this is open. If you throw it to me, and they came out, 2 plays, boom, 79 yards down the field, and it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah. And another aspect, Rhea, has to be said. I mean, for a slender guy,
he's
tough.
So tough.
He reminds you of Iverson in that standpoint, that he's one of the smaller guys out there. But
he is the smallest guy out there. He is always the smallest guy. No one. They say he weighs 170 pounds. No, he doesn't.
No.
There's no one slighter of build than Devonta Smith. I've never seen anything like it.
He's tough, man.
But he is just like, I don't even know, like just sinewy and ropey and tough.
The first time I walked by him at training camp, I'm like, that cannot possibly be an NFL player. Yeah. And he is just... wow.
And he's great.
He's made out of iron.
Speaking of great, something crazy after yesterday with all the problems, he's 6th in the NFL in receiving yards now.
Good for him.
Yeah.
After, all we've talked about here, he's 6th in the NFL
and
in
he is
receiving yards.
the ultimate professional. We talk about how we put up with the emotional fluctuation with diva wide receivers in many cases.
Sure.
We talk about it with AJ all the time. Devonta Smith,
I love him.
Devonta Smith is so pro. He is so just even and ready to go. And if he doesn't have a game where he's getting targeted in the first half, we never feel worried that he's going to throw a fit because he doesn't work like that.
Here's where I'm at on Devonta. He's my favorite Eagle right now. Until Brandon Graham signs in a couple hours. And then BG goes back to being my favorite Eagle. All right, 215-592-9494. We certainly hope BG signs. I think he will. My game ball, and I figured I'd going forth, I thought those three would be off the board. I do think to the first three that should be said, but I'm going to give it to Jalen Carter. Look, it was his best play of the season. It was his most impactful play of the season. It was a reminder early of how incredible he can be. I remember Ross Tucker saying to us, and this was when the Eagles signed Javon Hargrave about 4 years ago, and maybe 5 years ago, whenever it was. And I remember Ross saying to us that the most important position in football defensively is the defensive tackle guy. And I remember at the time thinking, what? Like I literally had never heard anyone say it, and to this day I've never heard anyone else say it. But his point was, if you have someone up front, and obviously, there have been some notable guys through the years. Most recently, the best, of course, was the Rams dude, Aaron Donald. You can just
except when he played the Eagles.
You can wreck a game because you can wreck plays the fastest way possible, right up the middle, right at the quarterback. And that is what Jalen Carter did on that play yesterday, and it caused 7 points. Now, again, credit to Vic Fangio, dialing up that defense where Hunt's dropping. Credit to Hunt for effectively dropping, catching the ball, and running in for the touchdown. But the reality is the star of that play, and it created a 7-point, swing, was Jalen Carter doing what he did. So credit to him. Bat of the Bone Award to Jalen Carter. Look, a lot of great answers there. 215-592-9494. And I would probably have Cooper DeJean next. If we had a fifth game ball to give out, I'd probably give it to him next. He is an exceptional football player. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Gino right now in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Gino.
Excellent, man. Excited.
Joe, you knew I was going to call this morning because my boy Jalen balled out yesterday.
Tremendous.
And
yeah.
And, Joe, I say this all the time to you. Mm-hmm. I really don't think you hate Jalen. I disagree with a lot of the stuff you say about him, but I don't think you hate him.
I don't hate him. I don't hate him.
But there is a portion of the fan base, and some of the, I'm not going to mention any names, but some of the people that work at that stage that I feel like they really have like an afternoon with this guy, and I really don't understand it.
I'll tell you what I think it is, Gino. I'll say this. I think because I'll speak from my vantage point, and of course I don't hate Jalen Hurts at all. I admire him a great deal. I think my frustration in the past, a few things. One, I get frustrated when he doesn't play, nearly as well as he did yesterday, of course. But I also don't like when credit is misidentified or placed, I guess is the better way to put it. And I felt like at times he was given more credit by people when like Saquon should have gotten the credit or the O-line or the defense. So my frustration oftentimes was with people, rank and file millions, who I thought misassigned
That's the way
where
works.
the credit would go.
You're acting like it's the quarterback who gets all the praise all the time.
Well, no, he doesn't. I mean, sometimes he does. But anyway, Gino, you hear my point. I told you my position, but he was exceptional yesterday. There's no question.
Can you understand where people that really love Jalen can turn around the other way and say that there's a lot of people that don't give him any credit at all.
Absolutely, Gino. Absolutely. That's fair.
And two more quick ones. Sure. I know Devonta, you guys touched on it. But, I mean, is there a tougher guy in the NFL than this guy? 170 pounds, soaking wet. I don't even think he's that.
Mitchell was really tough. Quinyon Mitchell was really tough in what he has shown us thus far, too. I really appreciate that. But, man, yes, Devontae is awesome. And we are so lucky. We got a bunch of guys who really are character through and through, just badass dudes.
And my last point, Joe, and I know a lot of people probably aren't going to like this, and I know he would help the team, but part of me kind of wishes Brandon would just stay retired, man. There's nothing better than going out on top, and I kind of just want that for him. I mean, maybe I know he would help us. I'm not saying that he wouldn't, but there is a part of me that wishes he would just go out as a champion.
Look, I heard that from a lot of people, and Gina, good call. I heard that from I'll say a few people this weekend, and I get it. I mean, look, you can split this a lot of different ways. I mean, on one hand, of course, you want Brandon to do what he wants to do, right? Let's start with that.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it is nice as a fan when one of your favorite players goes out having won a title, because so few players in the history of Philly sports have ever done that. And to a certain extent, not that many players overall in sports do it. I mean, even Jordan didn't do it. He did it until he didn't do it. because he came back with the Wizards. John Elway truly went out on top. Ray Bork truly went out on top. Brandon Graham, but here's the thing. He also has a shot at 3. He does.
He's won 2 championships. He's almost directly responsible for the first one with the strip. So to me, there's nothing that can ruin his legacy.
Well, yeah, for
and
sure.
ultimately,
for
like you
sure.
said, if he wants to,
That's all it is.
This is the last chance he'll ever get to do the thing he's
Yeah.
best at in life, like the thing that he was born to do. Like,
agree.
I'm never going to tell someone not to do that.
Yeah, but I understand because
That's the way I feel.
I've heard-
Personally,
yeah,
I want
no,
him to go out on top.
sure.
No, I'm saying I understand it. I feel that way. I want him to go out on top, but I also want what he wants more than that.
Guess
you
what,
know?
James Seltzer? He can still go out
Damn
on top.
straight, buddy.
He can still go out on top. Look, he's not officially back yet, but I think the expectation
If
is...
they went out on top, would they be better than the Phillies this year, Joe?
Yes, they would. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. And in 2026, Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Rhea had that one sized up all show, waiting for that haymaker. That was like a Joe Frazier jab right there.
I knew I was going to get it in at some
Holy
point.
mackerel. All right, Twitter poll question. After beating the Vikings yesterday, do you believe the Eagles are back on track? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Coming up in a minute, Sirianni on heavily leaning yesterday on Jalen Hurts. What Nick Sirianni said about it, we'll play that for you coming up in 1 minute.
We've got the holiday season right around the corner. It's always a fun and busy time, so now is when you should address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury that could kind of bother you when you're around the holiday season. NovaCare Rehabilitations, physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or you're making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical leader provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. I ran into somebody the other day. I said, hey, how's your back doing? Because the last time I ran into them was at a NovaCare center. I said, I'm doing amazing. I went there for 3 weeks, and they completely healed my back and taught me how to not get it to hurt me again. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare is proud to be an official partner of the Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
All right, terrific win by the Eagles yesterday. How good the Vikings are, a little hard to tell, but I think that defense is legit, which makes Jalen carving them up all the more impressive. Obviously, Carson, gave the Eagles an assist because it was the full Carson Wentz experience, and while good plays come with that, so do just bonehead plays and turnovers, and so absolutely no shock. If you said before this game one quarterback's going to be -2 and the other quarterback's not with turnovers, I mean you'd put it like 100-0.
They wouldn't have the bet.
They wouldn't have the bet.
Yeah, it'd be off the board.
Right? I mean, absolutely. All right. So Jalen, almost never turns it over, but he doesn't always make those plays down the field the way he did yesterday. Boy, did he yesterday. And Sirianni talked after the game about leaning on Jalen in big moments, which he did frequently. Look, I thought the biggest play of the game, we haven't discussed it too much today, was the 3rd and 13 scramble where he hit A.J. along the right sideline for about a 14, 15-yard pass halfway through the fourth quarter. I know they were all the bombs, and they were great. But I thought the biggest play of the game, because Minnesota was really lurking, only down 2, was that conversion.
Buying time.
Yes.
Buying time.
It was beautiful.
Breaking the pocket, and then, the precision throw that had to be in there in a hurry.
Yep.
A laser thrown on the full sprint.
And good job by AJ coming back
Only
also.
4 incompletions all game for
Yeah, no, he was, Jalen was tremendous. About as good as he's ever been. It's hard to sort of know, this one versus that
It's
one
hard to
versus
also compare
that
like
one.
a Super Bowl performance, but regular season wise, I think that might have been his best game ever.
Certainly the second half. Second half, he was on fire. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni after the game about leaning.
Does this credit carry forward?
We'll deal with that in a second. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni after the game on Jalen.
Today, obviously, we had a lot of passing yards, but he's always clutch in those moments. It's why I have the confidence to go for it on the first drive on a 4th and 4, because the guys will make plays. I know a lot of things. I think there's sometimes you watch a game, it's like analytics say you should go for it here. do you trust your players in those moments? That's what you lean on. You listen. It's a piece of the puzzle. You listen to the analytics, a piece of the puzzle. You have trust in your players. You have trust in the play call. You have trust in the offensive line. That's what gives you confidence to do that. And Jalen obviously gives you a lot of confidence to be able to do that. And every time we get a fourth down conversion, I look at him and I say, hey, I trust you in these scenarios. Thanks for making me right.
That was a big time performance yesterday. And to answer your question, John, does this credit?
He's sitting there talking about how he trusts Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
You seemingly do not.
Often I do not. That's correct.
And this, again, continues to show that he deserves your trust. That's what we're talking about here. Trust. Does it carry forward from an incredible performance? In my experience, what I see is, man, as soon as Jalen has a bad quarter, or if things are off a little bit, everyone decides he can't do this anymore. Why is that?
Well, I think so it's not that he can't, it's that he's inconsistent. But yesterday he was at the top of his game.
He's not inconsistent.
Yes, he's inconsistent.
Oh, come on.
No, he's inconsistent.
He's not inconsistent. He's
inconsistent. Look,
he is all about precision. What he does, the way that he carries this offense out, it is like clockwork.
Yeah, no, I do think, I'm surprised you won't admit he's inconsistent, because he is, but he was exceptional yesterday. Absolutely exceptional. Look, we'll take
Oh, my gosh.
We'll take your calls on how you assess, Jalen's tremendous.
So does it carry forward?
Depends how he plays moving forward.
It's based upon new information.
Yeah, I mean that's what it's always about.
Game by game.
All right, one more piece.
There are some guys who get the benefit of the doubt. There are some guys that you and a lot of people point to. They say Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes. These guys are in a different category where it doesn't matter if Joe Burrow looks terrible for 3 weeks or a month, or Patrick Mahomes if he struggles, and Andy Reid, and there's infighting on the sideline. Like, everyone just knows that they'll pull through, and they're still amazing quarterbacks. When does Jalen get into that?
Well, I would
area?
say I'd want to see those types of passing performances more often, to answer your question, for me to go there. But look, I had Jalen at fifth coming into the season as the fifth quarterback in pro football. In the Washington dude, Stafford and him grouping, 5, 6, 7. I had Jalen fifth. I did not have him top 4. I would still not have him top 4, but if he does more of what he did yesterday, for me, you could get in top 4. I mean, that's where I got him.
Jaden can't stay healthy.
Yeah, they got a problem down there.
Yeah.
Burrow. I think you got to ding Burrow in that top 5 for not being able to stay on the field.
I got it. That's a factor. All right, one more piece of audio. Reminder, Ray Didinger in about 10 minutes joins us. Jordan Mailata on the possibility of Brandon Graham coming back. Nothing official yet, but big expectation today or tomorrow probably when the Eagles will make this announcement. I mean, we don't know for sure, but that's what it sure seems like. You listen to some of the guys talk post-game. I mean, let's put it this way. There's no denials. You know what I mean? No denials. Here's Mailata after the game on the possibility of BJ.
We've been beat to the locker room.
BJ?
Yeah.
Well, that's news to me.
It's news to you. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Where'd you get that? What's the song?
Your best friend. Chef.
Chef, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it like that.
I don't know who wrote. No, what would that mean, though, to the locker room if he did come back?
Hey, if he were to come back, hell yeah. That's Uncle right there, Uncle OG. That's one of the most important pieces we had, getting a Super Bowl last year. So I think it was just at depth again in that pop.
I'm sure the guys are excited.
What did Adam Schefter say?
He said that there was trending towards a return. Jay Glazer said it on the Fox show as well, and Ian Rappaport and all the NFL guys tweeted it out too. It was all versions of trending toward, Eagles are talking about, it was all versions of this is heading towards this without it being official type of thing.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't hear that.
You just missed all the reports.
I wasn't paying attention to my phone.
He'll be back. I
was just watching the game.
He'll be back very soon. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, French. How are you today?
Great, Ken.
So I hope everybody bet everything they owned, like I told them to last week on this game.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
Ken came on and guaranteed a victory earlier in the week last week.
Ken, I did not. I thought they were going to lose. Now, I thought they had certainly a better shot once I saw Dickerson and
What made you so
Quinyon.
confident?
And Quinyon
Ken?
were going to play. But listen, big time win by those guys. Big time.
Well, I always encourage people to vote with somebody else's money because I don't bet. So,
right.
So
Why were you so confident?
because ultimately it always comes back to Nick Sirianni for me. This, other than 2023, which was there was so much going on, including one guy in the locker room who I will forever be convinced was destroying the locker room because he was chasing sacks to get paid.
Reddick, yeah.
So,
Ken, did you think of Reddick as I did when Jalix Hunt dropped into coverage, intercepted a ball, and ran it back for a touchdown? The first person I thought of was Hassan Reddick's unwillingness to do that.
Well, when I really think of Reddick is when I see a 238-pound Nolan Smith blow up a guard in run support.
That is amazing.
And play in run support because Hassan Reddick literally never makes run stops.
It's a shame also, Ken, because he was their best defensive player in 2022. Like his whole Q rating shifted dramatically from 22 to 23 and then the aftermath. I mean, because I loved Reddick in 22.
We all did.
I mean, his game against San Fran was one of the great playoff performances I've ever seen an Eagles player have. But, man, anyway.
Good job, Howie, though.
You're right.
Not caving into the demands and giving him a long, because,
You're right.
Pains me to rip a Temple guy, but rips go where rips are deserved. And speaking of which, look, I can't kill Brett Toth for being Brett Toth because Brett Toth is Brett Toth. But when is Jordan Mailata going to start playing football? He has been hurting this football team so bad all year. I text James almost weekly during games. I'm sick and tired of watching Jordan Mailata get beat.
You noticing that, John?
I saw him struggling on stunts, swapping them off with Toth next to him. I just got into the coaches all 22 from this. They just released it. So I'm starting to watch that in the commercial breaks and stuff. I will let you know what I see.
John, I'm glad you said that because I have a question specifically for you as a former fullback. The 79-yard touchdown, I went back and I watched the play immediately after the play because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't imagining what I saw and that I didn't miss a blitz or something like that. The Vikings did not blitz on that play. The Eagles had an extra offensive lineman in the game, Fred Johnson. And what I saw was Saquon Barkley, the running back, step up and double-team the defensive tackle with the center. I don't know that I've ever seen a running back in pass protection be called on to step up and double-team the defensive tackle with the center, who, by the way, beat the center immediately. So it's a good thing that Saquon does.
Well, when you're a back in pass protection, you are told you've got your assignment. You in many cases when it's a slide protection, you've got the Mike linebacker to the Sam linebacker to the strong safety to the cornerback, and then you have to scan to the backside. And then, by the way, if that happens and someone beats your center or your guard or your tackle, it's your job. You are the only blockade between him and your quarterback and certain pain for him. So you have to get in the way of those 350-pounders no matter what. It was Saquon's quick reaction, I'm sure. I don't remember specifically. I don't remember it exactly. I'll have to go check it out. But, yeah, great job by him taking care of someone else's protection. That's the back's job every single play.
So big-time win by the Eagles yesterday, and one that certainly makes me feel a lot. I was really down on him yesterday.
Has not been the best pass protector.
No, this year he has not.
To this point.
No.
It's been a real struggle at times, so it's good when things go well. The problem is things did not go well for his teammate up front. You're getting beaten immediately at center. That's the fastest way to
All right, excellent win by the Eagles. I mean, excellent. Let's listen to how it sounded. Merrill and Mike in that beautiful stadium where the Eagles had won Super Bowl 52. The stakes not as big yesterday, but still big. And, man, after the Phils junk, after the Eagles the last 2 weeks, we needed this, and the Eagles did it yesterday.
We're going to need a montage.
We are getting ready here at U.S. Bank Stadium for the Eagles and the Vikings. Carson Wentz lumbering up, getting all set. Hurts stamps his foot. Hurts gives it off inside. and running with the football, and breaking tackles, then fumbling the football as he goes down, but they say down on contact.
Oh, are they keeping the offense on the field?
Yes, they are. Fourth down and 4. They have to get inside the 33 of the Vikings. Hurts looking, waving, going down, going for A.J. Brown, caught at the 10, in for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown, and Brown fires it into the stands. The ball goes beyond Wentz. He's out to get it. He captures it outside the 40. What a mistake by the Vikings. Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hurts for a touchdown. Back goes Wentz. He starts to roll. He's still rolling. He is firing, going deep downfield, and it is intercepted by Makuba. His second interception of the game.
This is the Carson Wentz that we know.
Wentz again in the gun. He's back. He's looking. He has time. He fires. He completes it, but short of the first down. Only to the 10 goes Hockenson. The defense, Mike, although not perfect, is forcing the Vikings to settle for field goals. This will be their third field goal, but the offense has got to come to life. Hurts fakes. He's back. He's looking. He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. He's looking. He's hit. He's sacked. They got him back at the 20. First sack on Carson Wentz. Hurts. Fakes. He's back. He's looking. Still rolling. Fires. And it is complete. Smith at the 30. Smith gets down to the 26-yard line. Hurts firing. A.J. Brown. Touchdown!
You stack those two receivers, you get the ball into their area, and good things just happen.
Wentz looking. He's being chased. He fires, and it is diving and making no. They say no. No, they say touchdown. Touchdown Hockenson. The Eagles didn't think he had it.
After reviewing the play, the receiver lost possession when he hit the ground for incomplete pass.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking right. He's being chased. They've sacked him back near the 20.
Got him
Sack
again.
number 2, and it's Uche. Here's the field goal. It is up and easily good. It's a chip shot. With 1:57 remaining, the Eagles lead 28-22. Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent. 46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game. The Eagles finally have their 5th win of the season as they beat the Minnesota Vikings 28-22.
Well, tremendous win by the Eagles, and really just a beyond exceptional second half and performance overall by Jalen Hurts, who was really as good as I think he's ever been in that second half of the game. Great win. And the other thing I'll say, because I did not expect the Eagles to win. I told you last week I thought Minnesota would win the game. This is a reminder for me, and perhaps for you as well, that the Eagles can still be the best team in football. I'm not ready to say they are. I frankly don't think they are.
But not in their own city.
What, here? What?
It's a Phillies joke again.
It's a Phillies
Oh, yeah,
joke. I'm going to take those shots whenever
that's
I
okay.
can, Joe.
You can take them all you want. But at 5-2 in a wide open NFC, you know, certainly there's a stabilizing of the
There's no
ship
dominant
factor.
teams out there.
There's no dominant team. Eagles' run game is a mess. I mean, it's really a mess.
Think about this. The Eagles' 5 wins have all come against teams that have at least a 500 or better record.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It's impressive, right?
Very
I mean,
impressive.
and the Bucks have they're the only one-loss team. So,
Yeah.
I mean, they got some serious wins as far as it goes.
The Eagles can still play their way to being the best, and yesterday was a good step. Big assist by Carson, couple of assists, but a big step for the Birds yesterday. All right, let's talk to the Diddy. Ray Didinger joins us every single Monday at this time. Ray Didinger, good morning, sir.
Morning, Joe.
Well, great morning. I mean, holy mackerel. So, Jalen, talk to us. What you saw from Jalen. I mean, I thought it was as good as he's ever been.
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, on a day and a time that you really needed it, he stepped up, and he was great. He was really good. You know, I mean, five deep balls beyond 20 yards, hit all of them, and you know, all the touchdowns were big plays and perfect execution on his part. And, I guess everybody's going to kind of get caught up in the big plays and the touchdown plays, and you should. I mean, they were extremely well executed. But, the third down scramble out of the pocket where he hits AJ on the comeback at the sideline to get you the first down to take you down to where you finally are going to score the next touchdown. That play was just a huge play in the game because the Vikings had kind of crept their way back into it.
Yep.
And if you had given them the ball back in that situation, who knows?
Totally agree. I thought it was the play of the game, Ray.
Yeah, I really did too. Because you just had the feeling at that point it was just at that tipping point in the game where if you give the ball back, because the Vikings had scored on 3 straight possessions, and they were starting to. You could feel that a little momentum was sort of moving in their direction, and you needed a play there, and it was not an easy play by any means. I mean, he gets flushed out of the pocket and extends the play, and Brown does a great job coming back to the ball and hits him, and then. A couple plays later, you're hitting Brown for the touchdown, and you got the game put away. But that 3rd and 13 conversion was a real big play.
Ray, how much more does Jalen have to do to get continued trust from everyone, Eagles fans alike?
Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe it's just like it's never going to happen. I mean,
what? Is that even possible?
Yeah, sure it is. Sure.
Never going to happen.
Look at the conversations we're having this past week, and the guy was the MVP in the last Super Bowl. I mean, what more can he do? What more can he do than win a Super Bowl? Then we were having this discussion just this last week. He's not that good. I mean, we're right back there again. I mean, the thing is that every team when they make a commitment to a quarterback or when they're evaluating quarterbacks when they come in, ultimately the decision makers from the owner down through the general manager and the head coach and the offensive coordinator, the question they always ask when they're evaluating the guy, whether he's on tape or whether he's standing in front of them in a hotel room in Indianapolis for the interview, the question they always ask ultimately is this guy, can this guy win us a Super Bowl? Because that's really all you're in the business for, and you need the quarterback to be that guy. You need to have that belief in him before you commit to him, and that's a question that you can talk about the height, you can talk about the arm, you can talk about the 40 time, you can talk about the cone drills and all that stuff. But ultimately, it's going to come back to one question: do you really think this guy's got the stuff to win us a championship? Well, he did. And not only did he win the game, but he was the MVP in the game. And less than half a season into the next season, we're already asking, is he the guy? So I don't know. I think it's part of playing the position in the NFL. I mean, it's a position under incredible scrutiny, and people just pick it apart week by and they pass judgment on a guy week by week. It seems.
Why?
And this town's maybe a little more shrill than most about it. But I guess maybe that's the destiny of quarterbacks in this city. I mean, I've seen it here with every quarterback since Sonny Jurgensen, and that's going back multiple generations.
Wow.
Good use of the word shrill.
Whatever questions were out there. And they will be again. I mean, who knows if this thing goes sideways against the Giants, we'll be having the same conversation next Monday.
Yeah.
But for now, things are everybody's pretty happy, and he played great. He really played great.
He did.
Why did it seem like the pass protection was so much better than the run blocking in this game?
I don't know. I thought one of the elements that really helped, and it's something that I think we talked about even last week, was God. It was good to see them run play action again. It was good. It was good to see them with the quarterback under center.
Under center, yeah.
Because I really think that if you sift through a lot of what Lane Johnson was saying after the Giants game about the predictability, to me, I thought of a lot of it wasn't just play calling; it was formation, and I thought they were way too locked into the shotgun, and I just thought that get him under center and run some play action stuff, and I think you have a chance to hit some big plays because you've got two receivers that are good at those routes, and they got back to that yesterday, and I thought it was very, very helpful.
Yeah, I was shocked they did it because they do it so infrequently, but they pulled it out and very effectively.
You think that was more because the center couldn't snap shotgun? Because without Cam?
I mean, you could. That would be an interesting question to ask. If when Jurgens went out and Toth took over at center, did they put him under center more because they weren't sure about Toth making the
I got to remember to ask that on Tuesday.
That's a question worth asking. Although I really think that in this period of self scouting since the Giants fiasco, I think they looked at that and maybe came to the conclusion that that maybe putting him under center and introducing more of a play action element would be in keeping. Because if you looked across the league, the Eagles ran less play action than any offense in football. I mean, they weren't doing it at all. No team in the league was running it less than the Eagles. So when you were having the kind of offensive stutters that this team was having, and you look for new things you could introduce, well, that's a pretty obvious one.
Yep.
And if you look at NFL highlights on a Sunday night, just sort of that sweep around the league, at one of those packages. I mean, you look at all the big passing plays. I guarantee you, 80% of them are off play action. I mean, the big passing plays come off of that a lot. The more, to me, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but it seems like the big pass plays come off play action more than they do out of shotgun.
Sure.
And the Eagles had totally abandoned play action, but they brought it back yesterday, and it really helped.
Ray Didinger with us here. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast with a 5-2 football team now from the Tasty Cake studio. So Ray, tons of positives. Obviously, let's get to one negative because this is a growing factor: the lack of a run game. Can you tell how much is the offensive line and how much is Saquon's not as good? I mean, how much of this, to your eye, is Saquon?
I put it practically all on the line. I really do.
Me too, Ray.
I really do. I mean,
look at the numbers.
He has nowhere to go. I mean, it's not like you see plays where there's a hole, but he's not there in time, or he goes the wrong way. I mean, when he takes the ball, I mean, he's getting hit behind the line of scrimmage.
And look at what defenses are doing. I mean, the Vikings defense that gave up no pass plays all season long stacked the box so much that they gave up 5 deep pass plays. Yeah. They've given up 3 all season long, Ray. And they gave up 5 yesterday in large part because they were stacking to stop Saquon.
Everybody has so far. I mean, everybody has so far. If you look back at the tape of the 7 games that played so far, I mean, you'll see, regardless of who you're playing, almost every team has adopted the same defensive philosophy. Is that they'll come into it with the avowed purpose of saying, "Look, Barkley's not going to beat us.
Yeah.
We're going to make Hurts throw the ball." Well, okay. I mean, and like
great
yesterday,
receivers.
Yeah, and you can't deny that. But I mean, if you looked just at the numbers coming into this game versus how the game played out, it was kind of the reverse of what most people would have thought. I mean, you're right. The Vikings weren't giving up any big plays in the passing game. They were number 2 in the league in terms of pass defense, but they were number 24 against the run. So I was thinking, well, here's an opportunity that maybe you can begin to reestablish the running game.
Me too.
Because the statistics kind of suggested that was the way to go, and I'm sure the coaches talked about that. But they were going to take their shots. But as it turned out, you couldn't get the running game going against even these guys. So now, to your point, Joe, when you talk about concerns, absolutely. We're 7 games in now, and the running game is still going nowhere. And look, Hurts played great yesterday, and you win a big game, and you're 5-2, and you're in pretty good shape. And what it was clearly, and I heard your comment leading into this, what is clearly a wide open NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have a good debate about who's the best team.
Yeah, and you could have like 8 different teams in that debate. I mean, it's totally wide open.
And you could probably make a case for 6 teams legitimately, and say they look like they're the best for this reason. But right now it is wide open, and the Eagles are in the middle of that wide open. So not a bad place to be.
So Ray,
at this point. But if you really want to win long term, if you really want to go to the playoffs and win a Super Bowl, they have to get this running game figured out.
Yes,
agreed.
I saw a guy in this game. I don't know if you guys noticed it. I don't know if you noticed, Joe. Number 87. I didn't know who.
For which team?
Us. Number 87 on the Eagles. I had no idea who he was. Xavier Gibson from Stephen F. Austin. He actually played and actually made some plays on special teams. I was excited about that part.
Well, let me ask you this, because I want to go from 87 to 50. Let's go to number 55.
That's what we need.
Okay, let's talk about number 55. Mm-hmm. So Ray, it's nothing's official yet, but it seems like Brandon Graham's about to rejoin the Eagles. What are your thoughts?
Right. I think it's a good idea.
It's a great idea.
If he's up for it, if he really wants to do it, and he feels like he can do it, and his family's okay with it, sure, why not? I mean, the fact is, you need more bodies out there, and I'm all for it. I mean, the thing is, last year before he got hurt in the Rams game, he was really playing good football. I mean, there was no sign of him having lost it or he's at the end of the road. In fact, the game that he got hurt in the Rams game, I mean, he was playing great in that game before he got hurt. So, I'm all for it because they definitely need reinforcements on the edge. They really do. And if all you're talking about, and I don't think they're going to ask him to come in and play 50 snaps a game. I think they're going to bring him in and, he'll play 15 to 20. And I think that's fine. I think it's a smart move.
Totally agree.
Again, if he's cool with it and he feels like he can do it, I think he's the kind of guy that if he really didn't feel like he could do it, I think he would probably tell you. But if he feels like he can do it, and I kind of think he can,
yep.
That if you bring him back now on a sort of a pitch count sort of thing, I would be all for it.
I'm with you 1,000,000%. Ray, final thing. I can't imagine anyone will disagree, but I'll tee up the question this way. The Carson Wentz full experience was on full display yesterday, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Ray, this guy, he can do good things, but man, can he bonehead it up. I mean, my God.
Yep, that's exactly right. I mean, if you kind of looked at his raw numbers at the end of the game, you'd say, he played pretty good. But, a couple really bad mistakes. I mean, the one that just totally blew my mind, I still can't get I watched it a bunch of times again last night to think, what is he thinking? Was the intentional grounding play down in the red zone? Yeah. What is he thinking there? I mean, he's got a receiver wide open, and it appears that he's looking right at him at one point. It's not like one of those where I don't think he saw him. I mean, you see him where he's looking right there. And then he just dumps the ball down the middle and takes intentional grounding in the red zone. I mean, that's the kind of thing that rookies do and get cut for.
Yeah.
But a guy this far into his career making that kind of a mistake, I'll tell you this. I mean, he made some really, and you said bonehead plays, and he did. But the hit that he took from Carter on the interception to Hunt was a big hit.
Yep.
He was. For a guy that came into the game hurt, I mean, he had his left shoulder, the injury, I was told, talked to a guy in Minnesota, that he was really hurting. So he was playing, he came into the game less than 100%, and then the hit from Carter made him way less than 100%.
Oh, yeah.
But he hung in there. But you're right. I mean, he'll make a couple of really good plays, and then he'll make plays that just have you saying, what in the world what does he see and what does he think? At this point in his career, that's kind of what he is, and how he got from where he was with the Eagles in 2017 to where he is now. It would be a fascinating book for someone to write at some point.
No question.
I mean, it really would be. If he wants to sit down whenever it's all said and done and write a book about his journey through the NFL, it would be a fascinating study of what it's like to be a player in the NFL, what it's like to play that position in multiple cities, because he's certainly done it.
And Ray, I know the author, and it's you, sir.
I think not, Joe.
Ray, stay well, my man. Always good having you on the show. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, take care, guys. Bye-bye.
There he is, the Diddy. Hey, up ahead, something Nick Sirianni said going to the locker room after the game yesterday, and then what he said to the guys in the locker room. We'll get to that, plus Jordan Mailata on in-game communication and the effect that it had on the contest, that and more. Phone calls and all this. Eagles at 5-2, man, it's a lot better than 4-3, and we feel a lot better than we did last week with everything going on in Philly sports. Your reaction to it all coming up next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, it's your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And, of course, tonight we got another game. We got Monday Night Football, and your chance to lock in for tonight's Monday Night Football game at FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's a 30% profit boost token on tonight's action. So get in on that action at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. You can, early look ahead to Philadelphia, New York. in 6 games. Another game here, obviously, in South Philadelphia. But all the ways to bet all the games, including the baseball playoffs and college football, and, of course, pro football, all there for you, including tonight's game at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes got that creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. Let's also talk about the Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with that delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a touchdown every time. Whether you're rooting for the home team in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey.
where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chitterelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chitterelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Friday night, Shohei Ohtani struck out 10 while scattering a pair of hits over 6 shutout innings. At the plate, all Ohtani did was smash 3 moonshot home runs. It was an amazing performance, unlike any other in baseball history, and one we may never witness again in our lifetimes until the start of the World Series. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles trio of Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and Devonta Smith had themselves quite the day as the Birds snapped a 2-game slide, 28-22 win at Minnesota. Brown and Smith combining for 304 yards receiving. Hurts, 326 yards passing with a pair of touchdowns to Brown, a 79-yarder to Smith, finishing with a perfect passer rating.
They saw something on the big post to Smitty, and Smitty went out, and Jalen went out, made a big-time throw, big-time catch. Jalen has a knack for throwing those deep balls, and our guys can run and get under them. So they saw something where the middle of the field was open. A lot of respect for that coordinator. You know, Coach Flores is a phenomenal coordinator. He had us up all night.
That is Nick Sirianni per the Ringers' Sheil Kapadia. Based on EPA per pass play, that is the second best game by any quarterback against Brian Flores in the last 3 years. Eagles 5-2 host the 2-5 Giants next, who blew a 19-0 fourth quarter lead in Denver and lost 33-32. The Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Partly sunny, high 65. It's currently 56. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Motion, A.J. Brown from right to left. Hurts is back. Hurts looking. He's still looking. Still looking. Waving. Going down. Going for A.J. Brown. Caught at the 10. In for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown. And Brown fires it into the stands.
Well, a lot of big plays in that game. Holy mackerel. Now, we do have to throw this one negative in there other than the lack of the running game. Minnesota did move the ball. Now, the Eagles stymied them frequently in the red zone. But we can't act like, the Eagles defense is in tip-top shape because, man, Minnesota moved the ball. But Eagles pulled it out. And Jalen Hurts, the biggest reason why they did. I mean, he was phenomenal. And the second half especially, phenomenal yesterday. And to me, one of the big picture things that I take away from this game is the Eagles can still be the best in football. Which, like last week, I really did not think that was, probably going to be back in play. My list of concerns last week was huge. And it helped a lot to get Quinyon and Landon Dickerson in this game. But, of course, you lose Cam Jurgens, and so we'll see where that one goes. But things are certainly a lot more settled down. And knowing you're playing the Giants and should win.
Well, especially losing to them the first time. My point is, I doubt the Eagles will take the Giants lightly after the Thursday night game.
Agree with you 5
Did
million
you see what
percent.
happened to the Giants
Astounding.
33 fourth quarter points for the Broncos.
Bonkers. It was 28-6
that's what
with 5 minutes left.
That's what happens when you're up there at 5,200 feet. You kind of get gassed.
By the fourth?
Yes.
Yeah.
No question.
It was amazing.
There's just nothing left in the tank.
It was amazing.
You could see it.
Well, look, if the Eagles can beat the Giants, and they should, then you get to 6-2. It's the old halfway through the year,
And you've actually got your bye then too.
Yeah, and you're in good shape.
I mean, the bye 6-2. I think everyone would take that.
I agree. One other thing I got to throw in about the Philadelphia sports scene, not Eagles related, because we're all eagled up. But if you don't know, Joel played well the other day. He played in the final preseason game, and he played well. It was 18 minutes. He moved well. He scored 14 points in 18 minutes. He had 7 rebounds. He had 8 assists and 3 steals.
You know what else he had?
And he was efficient.
He had a bit of a chip on his shoulder.
Well,
the comment. I know. I'm just saying. I liked it. Like those comments. Like I liked him being like, apparently I'm not one of the top 100. Whatever. Like
I
good.
agree.
Have that freaking attitude, man. Like I was very happy with this weekend from that perspective.
Very, very good development. Now, will it last? Probably not. But it's. Let me put it this way: I got more hope right now in the Sixers than I did a week ago.
Than we have in a few years, really. The Paul George signing for a second, we felt,
Yeah. So anyway, good development there for the Sixers. Their season starts on Wednesday. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Some of what Jalen and Sirianni said postgame. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang.
Hi, Mike.
Good to have a victory on a Monday, huh?
It's tremendous.
God, and you know what else felt good? It felt good to see Carson Wentz helping the Eagles win some games again. It felt pretty good.
So true.
Joe, I'm going to come to your defense a little bit this morning because, like yourself, maybe not as much as you, but I have been showing some concerns of Jalen recently. Just didn't think that we were getting this top-level elite play, and I think that we were, from my perspective, getting some inconsistency. Now, John, that inconsistency was not coming in the form of completions and inconsistent throwing of the ball, but what I was seeing was just inconsistency in making reads, him holding onto the ball, running when he maybe could have opened up a receiver down there. But that all went away yesterday, and I think that's why every single Eagle fan out there can just kind of have a big sigh of relief. It was like, okay, you know what? We do have an elite top 3, top 5 quarterback in this league. We saw top of the chain play yesterday. And what I really loved to see is that it wasn't just Jalen throwing the ball around and finding all his receivers. He was like, no, I got one of the best duos in this league. And I think we all need to remind everybody who we could be, who we are, and what we're going to be going forward. So for me, just seeing what he did with AJ, especially AJ, thank God, with AJ and Devonta, man, it just feels good today.
It does. It feels great. All right, Mike, I'm going to ask you our Twitter poll question. I want to know your answer to this. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, after beating the Vikings yesterday, do you believe the Eagles are back on track, yes or no?
How about no doubt?
Okay, you got it. So it's funny. I would not say that. I wouldn't say no doubt. I would say more yes than no. But there's some element. I mean, look, the running game is not. It's just bad. I mean, it's just bad. But I would say I would lean much more yes than no on this. But it doesn't mean necessarily they're going to be truly elite this year and maintain it the whole way. But at 5-2, likely to get to 6-2 through what was a very tough schedule. With some really good NFC wins. Of course, they got that KC win. That's an AFC win. But really good NFC wins. To me, very, very impressive to get to 5-2, albeit kind of a strange way. But 5-2 is pretty freaking good.
And fought. Mental toughness after the first no-show in a while from this team.
I would agree with that. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Oh, what a relief. Perfection. 158.3. We really can't ask them to do anything else. I mean, we statistically can't ask him to do more than what he did yesterday.
Is the problem now? Is that's going to be what's required in order for people to be pleased?
No, but I don't think it's an unrealistic expectation to expect a little bit more consistency in that regard. To Joe's point,
That's true.
And I think it's reasonable. It's not like we're, Jalen is this, this is his first time he's done this. He's done it in the biggest stage, with this winning Super Bowl MVP. So I am really concerned about the line, and I was just kind of, thumbing through the trading block as I was waiting on hold, and the Titans are selling everything but the curtains in their facility, and Kevin Zeitler could be a potential ad for very minimal price, and the Cleveland Browns could potentially trade one of their two guards who are former Pro Bowlers.
Ooh.
So I would frankly take that over. I mean, I don't know who I wouldn't take over Brett Toth at
I'll
this
take
point.
a Browns guard.
But
Are we talking
as much as
Batonio?
I'd like Batonio and Wyatt Teller. I don't know how much there is to that, but a losing team that could potentially be selling. But
Yes.
but
Sign me
in
up.
terms of relative need, I think it would be great to get Brandon Graham back, which we probably will. But if we don't fix that guard situation, we could get Jalen Hurts killed that's my greater relative.
Well, it
concern,
could,
in
but
my
I'll tell you
opinion.
this, Ed. I think it's less likely with him and this team because of him than a statue quarterback. I mean, if you look at some of the plays he made yesterday, he's very good, obviously, getting out of the pocket and either finding someone to throw to, throwing it away, or just running. Whether he runs out of bounds, short yard gain or not, the reality is he does a pretty freaking good job of protecting himself. I mean, I would say about as well as you can. Let's put it that way.
And also, I haven't seen a receiver track the ball like A.J. Brown, maybe since Deshaun Jackson.
Well, Deshaun's the best I ever saw. Yeah. But
that sort of when Jalen just sort of pointed and A.J. knew right away what to do. I mean, that's like scramble drill 101, and they did it to perfection. So
that was a crazy
really
play. That was a crazy play to get him matched
4th and
up
4, no less.
one-on-one with the linebacker when you got other guys getting doubled on the other side. It was just a weird decision. The motion really did mess up the Vikings on that play. I don't know what else it was. Maybe it was the personnel grouping also. But they got so fouled up. Think about that.
Yeah.
They got A.J. Brown running a route isolated on a linebacker. So Jalen's just like, okay, let's take this to the end zone, man. Just go.
Well, I swear to God, I don't know the numbers, but I know this. It feels to me like when the Eagles have 4th and 4, it goes to A.J. Brown down the left sideline. A lot. You remember that last year, James?
Like the NFC Championship game. I think it was 4th and 5 or something like that. Yeah, it was one of the biggest play of the game, and then they ended up blowing them out.
It was the biggest play of the game because that NFC Championship game, people probably forget this. It was kind of hanging the balance for into the second quarter, and then they hit that pass, and then they didn't look back. And yesterday, obviously, it wasn't quite as clear cut. It was a struggle there for a while. It was a close game in the fourth quarter, but. Look, AJ's a beast, and obviously Jalen was tremendous. All right, coming up in a minute. Some interesting audio. Sirianni postgame messaging to the guys in the locker room and walk into the locker room. What he said, you'll hear that coming up in 1 minute.
I had Window Nation out at my home to fix a window, which I am really glad I got done before the cold weather actually gets here.
Replacing old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And speaking of bills, financially, there has never been a smarter time to replace your windows. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 more for free, and there's no limit, and 1-day installation is included.
Okay, buy 2, get 2 free already makes it a great investment, but how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? Because that's what stops most people, right, John?
Not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and make no payments for 2 years. No money down, no monthly payments, and 0 interest until 2027. Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends October 31st. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
All right, very important win, obviously, not just for the Eagles, but for all of us and our psyche as Philadelphia sports fans after a really rough 10 days or so. So the Eagles get it done and get it done in pretty cool fashion. Jalen, clearly the star of the game. AJ Devontae and Jalen Carter also starring in the game. And it's a big win for Nick Sirianni because things had gotten a little icky. And I think he's a great coach. I've told you that for a couple of years now. I think he's a great coach. And, he has a tremendous way of keeping things. It's funny, for a guy who's as eruptive as he can be on the sidelines at times, he's pretty freaking even-keeled, I think, behind the scenes with the guys. But, man, he can get excited. He can be excitable. And he can celebrate but still have a message to the guys. Listen to him. First, we'll start with Sirianni walking to the locker room yesterday. Then we'll get to what he said in the locker room. Here's Sirianni on his way to the locker room right after the game.
All right, good. I'll get this going right now.
Could you make out what he's saying there, John?
I heard the yell and a bit of a bleep, so something in there.
It's funny. I could hear it better earlier off air than I did right there for whatever reason. Bottom line is he's excited. Let's listen to Sirianni after the game. He's got a message to the guys. Now, for whatever reason, the audio that the Eagles are putting out lately of Sirianni's post-game addresses to the team are getting shorter and shorter. Maybe that's his call.
Really short. I noticed that yesterday.
My guess
edited down
is he doesn't want too much out there.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Because he's very, 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 very careful of what it puts out to the world. And for a long time, they were releasing 40 to 60-second clips of his messaging. In recent weeks, it's gone down to about 15 seconds. This one is only 7 seconds.
Wow.
But contained within the 7 seconds is a very important message. That is how he coaches and what he adheres to. Listen to Sirianni, what he said to the guys after the game.
Nothing else matters except finding a way to win and getting better. That's all that matters.
I mean, that's him, right? That's it. That's his thing. Like
the shortest he's ever been.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. He said more.
Yes.
But they did not release that audio. But anyway, good job by him and Jalen and the squad as they get it done yesterday. 215-592-9494. Your chance to react. What stood out to you from within this game? How nervous were you at parts? Because obviously there were points in the game when it's like, these guys, come on, pull it together. First half, they only had one touchdown on offense. Obviously, one touchdown on defense. They had the lead, but it didn't feel exactly great. Felt like they were keeping Carson in the game. Carson was moving the ball, but in the second half, the surge on offense was massive. I did think the biggest play of the game was the third and 13 third down conversion from Jalen to A.J. Brown with about 8 minutes to go. That was huge. A.J. was huge. Devontae was huge. And Jalen Hurts was the best of all of them. So what stood out to you? 215-592-9494, your chance to weigh in. We'll also talk to Seth Joyner coming up at 9 o'clock. Let's get to Nick right now. Nick, good morning. Nicholas. Nick is not there. Let's talk to Gary right now. He's calling from Wilmington. Hi, Gary.
Or are you going to go with the sales?
Gary!
Sales.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Gary's in a... you don't know what was about to be said. All right, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. In the meantime, let's listen to Jalen Hurts after the game, his mentality. I thought this was pretty freaking cool because it had been a tough October. I mean, it had. They'd lost 2 in a row, and the one in New York was like kind of a joke. It was horrible. And Jalen, after the game, his mentality as an athlete, this was good stuff.
I know there's a clip where, to confirm, I said that we're not losers anymore. Because that's coming off the field because that's all I could think about. That's all I could think about throughout these last 2 weeks. Having opportunities to finish the game, to finish the fourth quarter. I really think this is the first time we've finished the fourth quarter and then finished in the second half. And so those things come up, and that's important in this game. And so I think definitely there was some fire there, but within that fire, you have to be the calm and focus on executing your job, and that's all I was reiterating to the guys out there.
He was great. I mean, he really was just tremendous yesterday. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Gary in Wilmington. Gary, good morning.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing great, Gary.
Hey, I'm happy with the win yesterday, but I'm also frustrated. And I'm frustrated for this reason. Listen, this guy's on his station practically everywhere. They knows probably forgot more about football than I know. But I watched a special yesterday before the game where they broke down the Eagles' offense. Randy Moss, Rex Ryan, and this number blew me away. 100% of the time, 100% of the time, they went back over 4 games. Every time the Eagles run the ball, Saquon is exactly 1 yard behind Jalen Hurts. When they pass the ball, he's dead even with them. And
you mean in the offset position?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So they just mentioned over and over again how they're just telegraphing their run. Everybody knows they're going to run. When he gets the ball, he hits that line. He doesn't have 1, 2, 3. He's got like 4 tacklers on him. They're not looking for the pass. They're telegraphing when they're going to run the ball. And yesterday, if anybody goes back and look at the tape, they did the same thing. When they're in the shotgun and they pass the ball, he's dead even with Hurts on the line. They're right. He can reach out and touch him. When they're going to run the ball, he's exactly 1 yard behind him.
Mm-hmm. And you're saying, just so I understand this, are you saying in the shotgun?
In the shotgun.
It's in the shotgun offset. And this is something.
And the only time they run the ball
listen,
with Saquon is out of the shotgun.
Well, Gary, these are tendencies that we're talking about, and these are things that the team has to break. They have to be aware of these things. You know, when backs. Defenses are always keeping track of where backs' toes are, where their heels are, where they're lining up, whether they're in shotgun or not. This does determine, in many cases, whether it's a run or a pass. If I'm getting the ball on, on a power play that I have to wait for a guard to pull and another guard to get in phase with him, if I'm a tailback, you better believe my toes are at 7 yards. Because that takes a while to develop in front of me. Each run takes a different amount of time, depending on who the blockers are, depending on who the back is. There's a lot of details that go into every play. The Eagles have to pay attention to some of those small details in the way that they're conveyed to the defenses, because the defenses clearly are keeping track of these things and marking our offense as predictable, as a lot has been made of over the last month. These are things that we can change, though. That's the beauty of it. They will change the offense, and we've seen it already.
They called it predictable and arrogant. Now, if you go back to the Rams game, Tom Brady said in the second half, the Eagles finally got away from that predictable offense. He comes back the next week in the Tampa Bay game, and in the second half he says, for some reason, the Eagles are back to that predictable offense.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody sees it. Everybody knows it. If you know somebody's going to run, 100% of the time it's a guarantee. It's easy to stop.
Well, Gary,
it makes it harder to run.
Gary, there is good news in here, and I understand your frustration. There is good news. Pretty easy fix.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean?
You got to know it first.
No, you're right. You're right.
They turned around yesterday. And somebody, please go back and watch it. 100% of the time yesterday, when they were in the shotgun, if Barkley is dead even with Hurts, it's a pass.
Listen, Gary, I hear you. Gary, it's a great phone call, my man. I appreciate it. Excellent phone call. 215-592-9494. Seth Joiner in 20 minutes. Rhea, what's your answer to this Twitter poll we have today?
Yes.
Do you think the Eagles are back on track?
Ooh.
Because they didn't dominate Minnesota. They didn't win, like, going away convincingly. They slugged it out and they pulled it out, but are they, quote, back on track?
I mean, listen, they went into a difficult on the road. They're 3-1 on the road, which I think is pretty impressive. I mean, I'm concerned about the run game. I mean, it's abysmal. And
by the way, I have defensive concerns also, because I still think they got corner issues and I still think they got edge rusher issues. Now, hopefully Brandon Graham, if he signs, helps that. But, you know, they're not as firmed up. They're not nearly as firmed up as they were last year, obviously, there.
I feel better because they did some different things offensively with Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
That people have been screaming for, and it worked. You know, the under center, passing was, you just kept going, wow, all right, this looks really cool. Let's try this again.
Yeah.
And clearly that's what, Devonta Smith was saying at halftime. Like, it's there. I will give them credit for listening to their players.
Well, that's important. James, do you feel they are back on track?
Yeah, I do. And look, again, what on track to what, we don't know. I'm not saying they're winning the Super Bowl or whatever. But yes, I think I needed to see them respond after, again, like we said, the worst performance since like the Bucs playoff game in 2023 we've seen from this group.
Yep.
I wanted to see them show up, and they did. And for it to be the thing we've all been asking for, the Jalen, AJ, and Devontae to put their capes on, and they did it. Like, I don't know how you couldn't feel much better today about the team.
Yeah, that was big time. I mean, the performance by Jalen, AJ, and Devontae was spectacular. All right, coming up, Rhea just alluded to it in 1 minute. What Rhea was talking about there, the communication in game that ultimately led to a touchdown. Pretty cool stuff. What Jordan Mailata said about Devontae and more. You'll hear that coming up in 1 minute.
Temperatures are finally falling. We've got the leaves changing. So the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep your family cozy as the weather cools. Hear strange sounds, notice some weird smells, maybe feel changes in airflow. Don't wait. Now is the perfect time to fix it before it turns into a bigger problem. So add Call Horizon Services to your fall to-do list, and then you can cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Horizon Services keeps you comfortable through crisp autumn mornings and chilly nights, no matter the temperature outside. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services, they offer same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. With Horizon Services, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. So click or call day or night. Horizon is available 24/7. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
All right, so got some audio for you here at Jordan Mailata post-game. I think this is pretty cool stuff. The importance of in-game communication between players and ultimately, staff. You got to call the plays and all, and how it can lead to a touchdown and how it can lead to a win. You're going to hear Mailata talking about that. But also, it's funny, as an athlete who knows he's got to be careful with what he says, he clearly doesn't want to divulge something until he knows that it's actually been said by others, because he doesn't want to be the guy to spill the beans. So, funny exchange in the first 20 or so seconds of this audio, and then him getting down to the business of what went on out there on the field and on the sideline. Listen to Jordan Mailata yesterday.
Devontae said that the 79-yarder was pretty much there all game and that he advocated for it, it sounds like. Did you?
Did he say that?
Well, we've heard that he's advocated.
No, he said it. He said it. Yeah. He said he came in and was telling everybody very much so.
Saquon confirmed it. How would you describe?
Did he say that?
He said it.
Saquon confirmed it.
Saquon confirmed it. Yeah.
I just wanted to see.
How would you describe? Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it. It was actually he came in advocating for that play. Came up to Landon. Him and Landon were talking about it. So then Landon went and figured out the play that he was talking about, because he doesn't know what we're doing up front, what protection it is. He just knows his routes. And they got on the same page, and Landon advocated for him for that Smitty play. And shoot, the next drive we came out, that's what I went to saw. I said, dude, you called it. You called your number. You called your number on that play. He was like, no one's in the middle of the field. Get me the ball, though.
I was going to say, how would you describe his demeanor when he's advocating for a play like that?
Hell yeah. He was confident. And when you see the confident look in your player's eyes or your teammates' eyes, you want to advocate for him. That's what Landon did.
That was a big play, man. And obviously it's great to hear that they're communicating and, exchanging ideas. It ultimately leads to a touchdown. By the way, that play and many more you'll hear coming up in just the next couple of minutes. The Merrill montage of Hal Sennett with Merrill and Mike calling the game. We'll get to that in a few minutes. Mike in Wilmington right now. Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
Doing great, Mike.
Hey, so my first point, I just wanted to say, I was pretty impressed with the defense. I thought they did a really good job keeping them out of the end zone, really forcing.
Well, that part they did. They did, but we also can't lose sight of the fact, Minnesota moved the ball a lot.
They did, but when it counted, they kept them out of the end zone. They were forcing incompletions. I feel like they were swarming to the ball a lot better than we've seen. Nakobe Dean being back, I think it's going to be huge for the defense. It's going to kind of reinforce that middle of the field kind of player he is. And I feel like they were just so much more physical. They were popping pads, they were putting hits on guys, and just the small things they got to clean up. Makuba missed a tackle, a couple, but he made a great play on the interception.
You know what? In all due respect, I don't know about a great play. I mean, it was a pop-up to the center fielder. He caught it. I mean, I worry about Makuba. I do. Now, let me say this. He made a great play. A great play at the goal line.
That tackle. That was a great tackle.
That tackle, like there's a moment when you watch that, you think, oh, this running back's about to score a touchdown.
Yeah.
And then not only did he not, he didn't even get to the one. Like Makuba freaking stuffed that dude. That was big time.
That was great.
That reminded me of Brian. That was a Brian Dawkins type tackle. That was awesome.
Open field tackles he struggles with. It's
and he struggles in coverage.
Yeah.
He's getting lost in coverage sometimes.
It was also Justin Jefferson. Like, I get it. You know, rookie against him, it's already a disadvantage. But I felt like they were a unit, yesterday. Like, they played good. When it really mattered, when they were in the red zone, like, they were keeping them out. And I know they kind of got bailed out with the Hawkinson catch or not catch, whatever you want to call it.
That guy, man. Mike, have you heard the audio of Hawkinson?
You're so bothered by him.
I am. Mike, have you heard this yet?
I have not yet.
All right, Mike, I want to play this audio. Mike, I appreciate the call. Listen to this audio. Frickin' Hawkinson, who, clearly didn't catch the ball. I mean,
it was really close.
No, but he lost control. I mean, he caught it, but then he lost control of it, which means he didn't catch it. And frickin' Hawkinson isn't owning up to it. Listen to what he said.
I mean, there's nothing to overturn it. I mean, I was out there. I felt it. I mean, hands under the ball, snag it. And I don't understand. I don't obviously understand the catch rule at this point. They got to figure it out. It's, New York can't call in and say that it's not a catch when every other ref out there says it is.
Loser! Right, James? I mean, to me, it was so
weak,
obvious.
dude. So weak.
It was almost a great play. It was a great attempt. It was almost a touchdown. He had it, but then he didn't have it. I mean, New York can't go in. Yeah, they can.
That's how replay works.
That's what they do.
That's literally what it is. Yeah,
that's what they do. All right, let's listen to Merrill and Mike as the Eagles won. Pretty thrilling game. I mean, this was a tight one. This was a tough one, and they pulled it out. And the main reason, Jalen Hurts, pretty much as good as he's ever been, certainly in the second half. Listen to the Merrill montage. How it sounded yesterday on WIP.
We are getting ready here at U.S. Bank Stadium for the Eagles and the Vikings. Carson Wentz lumbering up, getting all set. Hurts stamps his foot. Hurts gives it off inside and running with the football and breaking tackles, then fumbling the football as he goes down, but they say down on contact.
Oh, are they keeping the offense on the field?
Yes, they are. Fourth down and 4. They have to get inside the 33 of the Vikings. Hurts looking, waving, going down, going for A.J. Brown. Caught at the 10, in for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown, and Brown fires it into the stands. The ball goes beyond Wentz. He's out to get it. He captures it outside the 40. What a mistake by the Vikings. Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hurts for a touchdown. Back goes Wentz. He starts to roll. He's still rolling. He is firing, going deep downfield, and it is intercepted by Makuba. His second interception of the game.
This is the Carson Wentz that we know.
Wentz again in the gun. He's back. He's looking his time. He fires. He completes it, but short of the first down. Only to the 10 goes Hawkinson. The defense, Mike, although not perfect, is forcing the Vikings to settle for field goals. This will be their third field goal, but the offense has got to come to life. Hurts fakes. He's back. He's looking. He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. He's looking. He's hit. He's sacked. They got him back at the 20. First sack on Carson Wentz. Hurts. Fakes. He's back. He's looking. Still rolling. Fires. And it is complete. Smith at the 30. Smith gets down to the 26-yard line. Hurts firing. A.J. Brown. Touchdown!
You stack those two receivers, you get the ball into their area, and good things just happen.
Wentz looking. He's being chased. He fires, and it is diving and making no. They say no. No, they say touchdown. Touchdown Hawkinson. The Eagles didn't think he had it.
After reviewing the play, the receiver lost possession when he hit the ground. It's an incomplete pass.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking right. He's being chased. They've sacked him back near the 20.
Got him
Sack
again.
number 2, and it's Uche. Here's the field goal. It is up and easily good. It's a chip shot. With 1:57 remaining, the Eagles lead 28-22. Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent.
Yeah.
46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game. The Eagles finally have their 5th win of the season as they beat the Minnesota Vikings 28-22.
Well, tremendous job by the Birds pulling it out, gutting it out, and getting that win. And by the way, not contained in that audio of the montage because, we can't get everything in there. But got to say, Devonta Smith, one of the tougher Philadelphia athletes we've ever seen. I mean, for his size, it really does remind me a lot of the Iverson thing, but it's even more impressive because it's football. I mean, all due respect to Allen going in the trees and, getting knocked down by the 6'10", 7-foot guys, 20, 25 years ago, and that was amazing. But I mean, Devonta Smith is playing football. He's getting banged around, and he gets up and he makes plays, and he doesn't do the Todd Pinkston thing. Oh, I don't want to catch this one. I might get smoked.
He's tough.
He didn't do that at all.
And he also sticks his face in there and blocks in the run game.
I love him.
He's so tough. Hey, I was, again, just looking back during the commercial breaks and stuff.
Yeah.
That Jalen Hunt return touchdown. Yep. Did anyone notice that Jalen Carter was playing nose tackle on that play?
I did not notice that.
Vic Fangio had the defense stem at the last, second, which is they moved right before the snap. He bumped down. He had been playing defensive end a little bit earlier, defensive tackle, defensive end. Yep. They're moving him around, just letting him beat people. And this time they bump it down to where he's the nose tackle right before the snap, and they get into a jam look, which really fouls everybody up. A jam look means you're covering the center and both guards with defenders. They bump this into a nickel jam look, which fouls up all the pass protection.
Confuse them.
And that's why he has a one-on-one with the center on the play where he makes the hit on Carson that causes him to not see Jalen Hunt dropping the zone drop. He basically has a one-on-one with the center because of the great scheme, the stem right before the snap.
Well, I said earlier, and I'll say it again, and what you're saying, John, alludes to it. It's the rare case where the player with the interception return for the touchdown, did the third best job on the play. I mean, Jalen Carter and Vic Fangio, that's their play. Mm-hmm. They are the two main stars of the play.
The way they hoped.
And Jalen Hunt gets the TD return for the touchdown, interception return for the touchdown. Awesome. All right, coming up, Seth Joiner. We'll talk to Seth as the Birds get to 5-2, and certainly Seth will be fielding your phone calls as well. Your chance on Times Yours today. Weigh in on the Times Yours line, especially on the Jalen Hurts thing. I'm curious on Jalen after a performance like that. If you want to crow at me, go for it. All good. Times Yours is there for you. 215-238-4500. Best of the best Times Yours calls. Make the show coming up in about an hour. Seth Joiner next on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% PBT. That's Profit Boost Token. Visit FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to get in on the action with the 30% Profit Boost Token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable Profit Boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details.
Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, selling for less.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really worked so good. makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 5-1 Tampa Bay visits 4-2 Detroit in the opener of tonight's NFL doubleheader. What a game this promises to be. Baker Mayfield may be without one or two of his top wideouts. However, the Lions' weak spot is their banged-up secondary. Coming off their loss at Kansas City, Detroit will make this a track meet. And I believe they'll win 34-27. Enjoy the game. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Jalen Hurts delivered a perfect passer rating performance in the Eagles' 28-22 at Minnesota. 326 yards passing, a pair of touchdowns, including a deep one to Devonta Smith.
He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. That is a 79-yard touchdown pass from Hurts to Devonta Smith.
And it's a perfectly thrown ball by Jalen Hurts. He dropped a dime.
Merrill and Mike on the call. That 79-yarder came on under center play action. Per True Media Sports, the Eagles had 0 passing yards on under center play action in the first 6 weeks of the season. Rematch with the Giants up next Sunday at the Link. Giants blew a 19-0 lead in Denver and lost to the Broncos 33-32. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Partly sunny, high of 65. It is currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
This is the biggest third down of the season. Quite frankly, Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? Cuts back at the 10. He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent.
Yeah.
46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game.
Tremendous. By the way, in all due respect to Merrill, and who am I to say he may have been wrong? I don't think it was the biggest third down of the quarter. I think the 3rd and 13, halfway through the 4th, I thought it was the biggest
9 minutes left.
moment of the game. Yeah, that to me was the play of the game. But anyway, there were a lot of great plays, and Jalen made a whole bunch of them. Seth Joyner is with us every Monday in studio. Seth, as always, brought to us by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Seth, good morning, pal.
What's up, gents?
What a win, man.
Hold on a second, man. Y'all had me looking crazy on YouTube last week, man. Let me get my looked like I had a damn ski mask on. Let me make sure.
Seth, I got so
I'm
many text
tight and
messages
right.
about the can't hear. Seth, I had friends text me going, "What's?" And I go, "What?" And they go, "You didn't notice anything?" I go, "Didn't seem weird to me." And then I looked on YouTube. I went, "Oh, I understand."
I saw it myself,
up.
and it covered like half of my head. I'm like, what the heck is going on? But what it is, I got like two hoodies on, like a real thin one underneath
and you were
this
just
one,
freezing cold.
and
or
I just
something?
kind of popped the top one off, and the one on top, the one on the bottom was like. When I got home and I'm like looking on YouTube later in the day, I'm like, what in the hell?
I mean, it was like functional, and I'm sure it was comfortable, but it didn't
like
look...
the one I got on now. It's functional and it's comfortable. It's a little chilly outside.
Yeah,
I thought you looked like a badass. I liked it. I thought it was.
I mean, there ain't no red light on, no camera, nothing telling me that y'all filming
true.
me, and then I get home and I'm like, what in the hell is that?
Well, Seth, they got to win, and we all needed it, obviously, after, October had been a disaster between the Phils and 2 Eagles losses. So what do you think? Biggest takeaway from yesterday, what is it?
The biggest takeaway, I think offensively, you're starting to see some communications that you didn't see before, and quite frankly, I'd like to see more, especially between quarterback and wide receivers.
When Jalen's changing it, saying water to AJ, and then it's a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, you see the kind of 3-finger motion. Him pointing at AJ to turn the route up on the sideline. Obviously, what Smitty's doing. There's a lot more verbal communication that's going on to give Jalen freedom within this offense.
But that has to be designed by the coaching staff. So the coaching staff is doing a good job as well of putting him in position to do things that he likes to do and that he is good at.
I'm going to say this on a day where the day after they got a win, and some people are going to look at it as critical. I still don't think that they I don't feel like
enough positions to be successful.
I don't feel like they schemed. A lot of plays they made yesterday were broken plays.
Well, that's the thing. When it becomes a broken play against the linebacker. I mean, it was a great play to send AJ in motion to get him on the linebacker. But then it was a broken play as soon as it became, instead of the hitch route, he's making it a go route. So that's not designed by the coach. That really is.
No, you're 100% correct.
AJ and Jalen.
A lot of the big plays that they made yesterday, they were made ad-lib by Jalen. And I would like to see cover 2 beaters, cover 3 beaters, cover 4, cover 6, man beaters. I would like to see them be able to scheme, guys open rather than Jalen having to make a play because everything falls apart. I mean, even at 3rd and 13 that I heard you talking about, Joe, probably being, the biggest play.
Scramble drill.
Scramble drill.
Yeah.
AJ's coming back to the ball. Jalen has managed to get out of the pocket, but I like to see him stand in the pocket and be able to, throw the ball on time, throw the ball with rhythm, and see them scheme guys open. I would also love to see, like I said, him be able to have more freedom at the line of scrimmage to make adjustments, because the really good wide receivers, like if you stay off of Justin Jefferson far enough, you stay off of, I'm trying to think, some of the top tier.
Chase.
Chase. You stay off of Puka Nacua. If you're off him 8 to 10 yards, a lot of times those quarterbacks, they can have a run play call. They're just going to snap the ball and raise up and throw the ball out there and let the wide receiver do his thing one-on-one. They know he's going to get, a minimum of 5 yards. With A.J. Brown, are you kidding me? Why don't we have that built into our offense? When Jalen comes out, you look and you see, based on coverage, they're rolling that corner away or deep because he's off the ball. A lot of times if he's off the ball like that, they're rolling coverage, the other way, and somebody's coming out underneath. Well, if that's the case, just raise up and throw AJ the ball. You got, a 225-pound, wide receiver that loves contact. Let him do his thing and get 5 or 6 yards on first down. The other thing is, let's figure out a way to scheme Saquon Barkley open in the passing game, a lot like you see with McCaffrey and Bijan Robinson.
That game last night, it was like Christian McCaffrey versus Bijan Robinson in every aspect of offense. They're lined up on the outside. They're lined up on the inside. They're lined up direct, snapping it to them. They're lined up at tight end.
And I think that as the running game continues to struggle, and some of the gurus will talk about the short running back passes as being an extension of the run game, I think that they're going to have to start getting Saquon involved in that manner until the offensive line can get healthy.
The problem is right now, Saquon, that teams are keeping Saquon in many cases because he's struggling in pass protection. It's hard to get him out.
No, listen,
if they're going to send guys to.
I get it 100%, John.
Them.
But if you scheme it the proper way, scheme it the proper way and just slide protect his way. Slide and gap protect his way. And then what you can do is you can have him check and quick release, because whoever's got him in man coverage, they're coming from deep. If you're bringing a guy, 9 times out of 10, the guy that's got him in coverage is coming from deep. And I'll take Saquon in the open field against a guy coming from depth.
It was a good win by the Eagles yesterday. Get to 5-2. We'll get to the defense and more of the BG situation with Seth up ahead in a moment. Let's go to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning.
Well, I'm not going to tell you I told you so to count again with Jalen Hurts, but, you know, he actually saved the season yesterday. You can't lose 3 straight. Like Seth just said, the scheme's still not there. Jalen made a lot of plays that a lot of your top elite quarterbacks do make when you have to make them. Yesterday he did it. Time again.
He was tremendous. He was.
And 2 things. First one, I'll ask Seth. The RPO run pass option, not doing it nearly enough, not moving the middle offensive interior lineman out, power running to get Saquon a full head of steam, not doing it a lot. Notice that we're still not doing that a lot, which also is not, you're not seeing Jalen Hurts run the ball hardly at all this year. Why are we still doing that? Is it because it's a long season, or just the RPO is no longer something Jalen wants to do?
You know, to be honest with you, I don't know why they're not doing it. They ran one yesterday, and instead of Jalen throwing the ball, you know, the run and the option is there. Jalen pulled it, got outside, had Dallas Goedert in the flat, and the defense caught up with him, and he just ran out of bounds for a half-a-yard loss and took a sack.
Yeah, I think that was his only keeper yesterday.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing that drives me crazy with him.
The conservative
stop taking the sacks.
Yeah,
you know, is it a completion percentage thing that you're protecting? What is it? Because I mean, he's taken an exorbitant amount of sacks, and I would guarantee you half of the sacks he has this year, or at least a third of the sacks he has this year, are sacks where he's running towards the sideline and he actually steps out of bounds instead of throwing the ball away at a loss, and that's a sack.
Yeah, I will say this: he should throw it away at times, clearly, but at least he doesn't do what frickin' Carson does, which is let me throw the ball up to the center fielder. I mean,
but still. You're losing a yard.
I know, but I'm saying he is good at not turning it over, and that's part of how they win.
Listen, I agree wholeheartedly, but I do think, you know, to Joe's point, I do think that they need to implement a little more of the run pass option.
Yeah.
And they've got to get a little more creative with it, you know, where you can get him throwing the ball on the move. Because once you take that piece of it away, then it just turns into a pure read option where he doesn't have the ability to throw the ball. But he's got guys open. Dallas Goedert was wide open right there in front of him for at least a 5-6 yard gain, and he decided he wouldn't throw it, and he just ran out of bounds and took the sack. I don't understand it.
But Joe, all that said, he played great yesterday.
Oh, yeah,
By the way, Joe, I'm not going to tell you that you didn't tell me that I didn't tell you that you didn't tell me that I told you so.
I'm not going to do that to you. Listen, Joe, I'm not going to do it. We're past that point. If you don't think this is a franchise quarterback, and the Eagles are not a playoff team.
No, he's a franchise quarterback. He's definitely a franchise quarterback.
The second thing, Seth, is last time we did run some Devonta Smith or dots behind where either Jalen would give them the ball in a reverse once in a while to get the defense going east to west, or cause safeties and linebackers to be caught of what we're doing. We're not doing any misdirection, any faking. Devontae would go one way, and then Saquon goes the other way on a pitch that, again, creates more options for Saquon to hit gaps, getting defenses going side to side. Why are we not running Dotson or Smith behind, or giving them the ball once in a while on reverses to create more misdirection to allow Saquon more opportunities where he does have the ball to pick gaps?
Joe, you can't you can't risk plays like that when you're not dominating up front. And we are getting too much penetration on the offensive line until you get everybody healthy, get everybody back to where they should be. Cam Jurgens out, Landon Dickerson in and out. Until you can get these guys healthy and you can secure the gaps across the board, you can't play with that, because if you get any kind of penetration by a linebacker that's, dogging a gap, or a defensive tackle that's jumping a gap, then you got real problems, because, instead of first and second and 7, second and 8, you got second and 15, second and 17, and that's problematic.
Coming up in a minute with Seth, I want to get to the BG situation. No signing yet. Seems like it'll probably happen. We'll get to that with Seth coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service, where you can fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they're going to help you winterize your vehicle. So bring your car in and do it today. And if you don't do it today, do it tomorrow. Point is, do it soon. and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares so much about your car, as much as you do. So why take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at this website, UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com for the best prices, for wonderful people, tremendous service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Well, Seth, I mean, nothing is official yet on the BG front, although it seems like, news of his return to the Eagles will probably be announced sometime in the early portion of this week. Do you want him back? What are your thoughts on Brandon Likely, it seems like, rejoining the Eagles?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I had him after the Super Bowl last season. I was doing a sports talk, and I was hosting, and I actually invited BG to come out and interviewed him for about 50 minutes. And, at that point, he was still mulling whether he was going to come back or whether he was going to retire. And I was like, dude, you got too much left in the tank to walk away now.
Wow.
And this team is on the cusp of potentially another Super Bowl run.
Wow.
Why would you walk away now? I said, because before you tore your triceps, you were on fire. You were probably playing the best football of your entire career, like from week to week to week.
He was dominating that Rams game. That Rams game before he got hurt,
absolutely.
He was dominating the game.
Absolutely. So, and I said, you can come back. They can move you around. You can play a little bit of edge because, let's just be honest.
Play D-tackle,
he's not, to that point, John, he's, he may not have the speed, to consistently play on the edge, unless you spot him here and there. But I think that, but he had it last season. But he's a problem at defensive tackle in third down situations because his quickness, those guards can't block him. I've seen him do it multiple times. So,
oh yeah, we saw it in the Super Bowl.
I think that it's a plus there. So, he kind of hemmed and hawed, and he wasn't giving up anything, and then he retired, about a week and a half later.
I don't think he wanted to retire, Seth. I mean, I'm just being honest. I've said this on the air, honestly, since March or April, whenever he retired. I really thought he wanted to play and that the Eagles showed him the door because of 2018. And I think the player that might have been the number one guy back then, not that he was an Eagles legend, but Sproles. Like, they gave Sproles 2018, and there just wasn't much left. And I think, but there was a number of examples, Jason Peters and others. And I think Howie, after this title, was like, I got to turn the page, even though it's going to be painful. I think Brandon helped them out by not saying publicly, I really wanted to play, but they didn't want me, and I wasn't going to go anywhere else. And I think he, kind of took one for the team and probably stayed in shape, knowing this possibility could come. And here we are. I mean, I'm very excited that he's likely going to be back soon. Again, we'll find out, maybe in the next day or two. But I think it's a big plus. But let me ask you this, Seth, because we can't ignore this reality. Double injury. One in December, one in February, that he never would have played in the game if it wasn't the Super Bowl. Like, he would not ordinarily be back that soon if it wasn't the Super Bowl and potentially his last game. Does it worry you that there could be a big drop-off because of double tricep injury?
No, I mean, listen, I'm not worried about a drop-off just because of his triceps. I may have a little apprehension about how long it may take him, to get game ready. I feel like he's gonna the leadership and mentorship is gonna be immediate. That the impact of that is gonna be immediate. I think the production probably won't come until the last few games of the season and into the playoffs.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they should probably, and look, last week I was teetering, but they should make the playoffs. He and they don't have to play their best ball.
They're going to make the playoffs.
Well, I'm just telling you, entering Sunday,
no
I've been worried. The Dickerson and Quinyon thing helped me feel a lot more settled down.
Yeah.
Last week when I was talking about maybe missing the playoffs, I thought those guys might be out till mid-November.
No, I just they're going to be fine. They're going to make the playoffs. They're 2.5 games up. On the rest of the division. I'm not worried about, anything as far as them not making the playoffs. I think what happened with BG, though, is that, Howie made the decision that they were going to go young on the defensive side of the ball, understanding that they weren't going to get, Williams and Sweat back, that they were going to let Slay walk, and that ultimately they were going to trade CJ GJ. So we're going to go with the young guys. And hopefully Vic can, work the magic that he worked last year, and get these guys, where they need to be by the time they need to get there. In light of that, I think that it was a joint decision on both sides because of the youth movement. I think the thing that Howie miscalculated was the fact that you brought all these guys in and you didn't have any leadership whatsoever, because what transpired with Jalen Carter in week 1 probably wouldn't have never happened if BG was standing there on the field with him. The proof of that is in week 2, as soon as week 1 is over, you go and you sign Zadarius Smith to bring in some veteran leadership. And what happened with him is still a mystery to me. I don't know how you train all off season, train all through training camp, train with the anticipation of playing, get in and play pretty good, for a couple of weeks, and then all of a sudden, you lose the love for the game and decide you want to walk away. I call BS. Maybe that report was true that they was packaging his ass up, to be traded. And rather than do that, he just decided to, pull the plug on the Eagles' plans and go ahead and retire.
I actually have a different theory.
What's that?
My theory is he caught wind that BG was on the verge of coming back, and he's like, that's my spot.
No. Why? They
because I don't think the Brandon thing just started last week. My guess is it had been in motion for a few weeks. He catches wind. He's like, I'm out of here.
Even if it is, who cares? I mean,
no, I think it'd be dumb to walk away because I think he was one of their better edge guys anyway.
Yeah,
I would have sat one of the Ojalaris or the other guy, or Patrick Johnson. I would have used BG and Smith. I'm just saying it's not inconceivable.
He's 37 years old.
I thought he played well.
He did play well, but you're only going to get so much out of a 37-year-old player.
Yeah.
Listen, I retired when I was 33. I can't imagine what it would have been like to be playing when I was 37 years old and trying to, the mental side and the heart and the will was there. Okay, the mind was willing, but the body
could be
was not close to able.
Yeah.
So and it's different for these guys because they only play a certain percentage. They don't get beat up in practice and whatnot, so you can play a little longer. But still, 37 is 37.
Yeah.
Like you're probably getting about, even with BG coming back, you're probably only going to get about 25 to 30% out of him. I mean, anything.
You mean plays, right?
Plays.
Not percentage of him. Plays, right, exactly.
If you push it any further, in my opinion, you bring the chance for injury, like major injury, the probability goes up exponentially.
And the effectiveness can wear down. Frickin' Seltzer, look at frickin' Robertson.
Oh, no doubt, yeah.
I mean, he was there, he was good, and then they were leaning on him more.
And we brought him back out for another inning.
Yeah.
And it reminded me of Pedro in 09.
Yeah.
They leaned on Pedro too long. They leaned on Kimbrel too long. They leaned on Robertson too long.
So
I agree with you.
They'll
have a pitch count with BG. He was, but he had been less effective.
Yeah.
All right, 2-1-5. And I love Pedro. I mean, what he did earlier in September was pretty cool, but he should not have gotten the start in Game 6. 215-592-9494. More up ahead with Seth. We'll get into the Carson stuff and more with Seth, and time's yours as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. Of course, we got another game tonight. It's Monday Night Football, and tonight with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you can get in on the action from yards to touchdowns, player props, and more. Over-under, it's all there for you for tonight's Monday Night Football game, including the opportunity for all customers to get a 30% profit boost. All customers, including currently existing FanDuel customers, you're going to get a 30% profit boost token for tonight's game with Monday Night Football at FanDuel.com/hammer. So lock your bet or bets in, and of course do it at FanDuel.com/hammer. God forbid, I'll say it, you can get in on Game 7 of baseball. Seltzer, we'll get into that coming up here a little bit. Game 7 of baseball. But obviously the basketball season's about to start. Over-under for win totals. I mean, there's a lot of intriguing bets to make. You can make them all at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Bucs host the Lions in Tampa. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jay from the BetMGM Network here to help you beat the books. I'm taking the Bucks +6 in Detroit on Monday Night Football. The Buccaneers expected to get back Mike Evans after missing nearly a month of action, but this play is more about backing Baker Mayfield. Mayfield's been one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL through the first 6 weeks of the season. He's a dog, and I don't think he loses by more than a touchdown on Monday Night Football, so take the Bucks +6. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6481. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6481. That's 800-575-6481. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at fun. I wonder how they'll move the goalposts this week. Jalen Hurts, a perfect passer rating in the Eagles' 28-22 win at Minnesota. Per next-gen stats, Hurts 5 for 5 on throws over 20 yards down the field for 215 yards and 3 touchdowns, 326 yards passing overall. A combined 304 to A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith. A huge fourth down conversion from Hurts to Brown to seal it.
This is the biggest third down of the season. Quite frankly, Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? Cuts back at the 10. He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent. 46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game.
Merrill and Mike with the call. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly sunny, high 65, currently 57. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hurts for a touchdown.
Well, a great win by the Eagles yesterday on the road in their home away from home. Because that was the spot the ultimate dream came true. Now, I'm going to be full of shame here, James, because right now I can't remember. February 2nd or February 4th?
February 4th.
February 4th, 2018.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, bad job by me. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. We'll big show tomorrow, as we always do. You know, Nick Sirianni on the Tuesday show, Jaws on the Tuesday show. So we'll have some fun with you tomorrow. Seth Joyner with us right now. Seth, let's do a couple quick hitters, because I got like 6 or 7 topics to try to get with you. So let's try to move, sort of fast. Nakobe, what'd you see from him? What'd you think?
Extremely impactful. I didn't believe that he would make that much of an impact, but he made a tremendous impact, not only in how the defense played, but in the running game.
What about Jahad Campbell as an edge rusher? What could you see from those snaps he had there?
I think it's going to take some time for him to kind of get his feet wet as far as that's concerned. They've thrown him down there quite a bit in their 5-man front, but they drop him a lot out of that look. I would really be interested to see, with a steady dose of being able to rush the passer, would he be able to turn into at that position?
Carson, it's like he'll never learn. Like, he has skill. He has an arm. He has skill. But it's like that part of him that he messes up. It's like he'll never learn.
He's eternally flawed because the ghost of Nick Foles will always haunt him. And he's always trying to overcome what Nick, picked up the baton at the end of that 2017 season and accomplished. Everything that he did was to supersede and overcome that, to have the fans of Philadelphia to endear themselves to him like they did Nick Foles, and it has hurt his career immensely.
It's wild,
he
man.
is just Harry Hero every single game. And
Think
it's like,
about that. Unless you win a Super Bowl,
It's like he tries to hit a five-run home run on every play. I mean, it's like, but I will say he did check it down a few times
Too
yesterday.
big a bite.
But he just,
You're right, but he still can't. It's just like he can't keep it up for an entire game.
No.
he can't help
He
himself.
He can't help
himself
himself.
of some of the bad habits.
He cannot help
through
himself.
the years, but
Yeah.
no,
All
those
right, Seth,
tendencies still exist.
One more, and then we'll get to the phone. So the Saquon thing running, obviously the line is, dramatically not the same. I just find it hard to believe that some of this isn't that he's diminished.
No.
Between O-line,
don't agree.
coordinator, and Saquon, what's the percentage split up?
I don't agree at all.
So you think
Joe.
it's 0%
I think-
Saquon?
I think it has everything to do with the offensive line. Everything.
Yes.
As a running back, you cannot run the football when you're getting hit in the backfield. Do you know how many times he was tackled for a loss or got hit at
It's
the point of contact
unbelievable.
and spun out of it
Well,
and
yesterday
made
was-
something
yeah,
happen?
yesterday was brutal.
Like, come on.
He's getting hit more
you're
than any other
watching,
back in the NFL.
You
behind
watched
the
that
last
game
game.
last night, and you watched Bijan Robinson and Christian McCaffrey just run roughshod, and they never got hit in the backfield. And I mean, it's not only that he's getting hit in the backfield, he's getting hit like 2-3 yards in the backfield. Like, he can't even get ahead of steam.
Yeah.
He's got to make a move and make somebody miss from the time that Jalen gives him the ball, because the offensive line is taking turns. They're taking turns allowing people to jump gaps. And I know it's not the Jeff Stoutland way, but the guards in the center, they're going to have to start cutting people that jump gaps. Now, I know that Stoutland doesn't like that. That's probably because I've never seen him. I'm making that assumption because I've never seen our offensive line, John, ever cut a defensive lineman. But if you're going to jump a gap or you're going to rip to the side of the play, that guy has to be cut. I'm sorry, it has to happen.
And let me be clear, for those that don't know, Seth is talking about a form of blocking, not cutting a player,
not
from
releasing
a
player.
Yeah,
Yes.
because it took me a second to realize what you were saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I got you.
It's like
I thought you were saying cut frickin' Toth because he stinks, and then I realized you're talking about how to block. I got you.
In the Denver game, whichever side Saquon was offset to, DJ Jones was slanting away, realizing that when you're in that shotgun look, that 98% of the runs have to go across Jalen's face.
Yeah.
So he just kept slanting to that side. And Cam Jurgens couldn't handle him. He had Cam like 2, 3, 4 yards in the backfield. I can't tell you how many times watching that film, Saquon ran right into either Cam or both of them. Well, Cam, you if that guy's going to slant in that direction and the run play is headed that way, that guy has to be cut. You got to cut him at his knees and put him on the ground, because if you don't, that play is dead on arrival.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. We got time's yours in a few minutes. Seth with us this hour. Black Gritty right now. Good morning, Black Gritty.
Good morning, everybody. So first of all, I love getting George W's to win is the only thing that matters. What I almost love more is Eat Crow Joe Mondays, because you got to backpedal like nobody's business. And Seth, I like Ski Mask Seth. You stay on their neck out there. You keep educating these young boys like Joe DeCamera and Chucky Ducky when they want to come in and throw the bath out with the baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, one thing I like about you, Seth, is you're like my dad. He smacked me in the back of my head because I get fresh. You know what I'm saying? But he'd hug me up too. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about somebody and you analyze it, and everybody want to come at you like you're a grumpy old man, hey, It was bad when it was bad. It was good as good. And you ain't trying to throw everybody with, Tanner McKee, he's the guy. Did he win a Super Bowl for me? Did he give me 2 Super Bowls? You're just trying to throw out something. Every time Joe DeCamera say, well, I don't know if Jalen can do it. He goes out and he does it. He's the one out here moving the goalposts. But on days like today, when Joe DeCamera has to shut his jammy mouth, I love it. Keep doing what you're doing, Seth. And put that ski mask back on, brother. Stay on their neck.
Hey, Black
What
Gritty,
happened?
Pat Riley called me up last night. You know what he said? You know what he said? He said,
What he said?
Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, that's what he told me last night.
One question. One thing.
What?
Joe, whenever you have to eat crow, I just want you to know it means everything to me.
That meant everything to me.
All right,
Let's go to
buddy.
the phones. 888. I'm sorry to cry. I'm just very emotional.
Black Gritty, clearly the call of the week so far. Seth, when the Eagles won in 2017, I don't think I've ever asked you this. Did you cry?
No. I was overjoyed, but I didn't cry. We were right there in the stadium.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It was unbelievable. I mean, to me, it's impossible to see the Eagles play a game in that stadium and not think of that game. I mean, it's where it happened.
Hell, even when I won the Super Bowl, I didn't cry. I cried when we lost.
I know.
The first one?
You've told me that story.
I cried like a baby, man. I mean, just sitting on the floor in
You
the
weren't ready?
shower. Huh?
You weren't ready for it? You weren't ready for the way that felt? I don't know
No,
how you
I was, but you know what it was, John? I mean, in year 12, like that had always been the goal. And to get there and to lose it the first time and realize that you're so far into your that like you're in the home stretch that you might not ever get there again. You know, because I didn't know after that game whether I'd actually come back and play another year.
Wow.
You know? So it was tough. I mean, I was depressed for like 2 months. I went home and didn't even leave the house, man.
How many guys get beat by a team in the Super Bowl, then go win a Super Bowl with the team? Like that's a unique thing. You know what I mean?
Some would call that a traitor.
Hey,
some would say that's Ray Allen.
That's what happens when you get traded, Joe DeCamera.
I didn't realize you were traded. That was a trade.
I was traded.
That's funny. Does Kevin Garnett and Rondo and those guys not talk to you either?
Man, they
really disowned Ray Allen when
they need to shut up with that, man. They need to shut up with that because you know something, man. If that team is going to decide to like part ways with him, who gives a rat's where he goes? Shut up. If you really didn't want him to leave, maybe you should have figured out a way to keep him on the damn roster.
I agree with you.
That whole group, KG
Pierce.
and Pierce, they get on my last damn nerve with their fake toughness and their fake bravado. Shut up with that.
I swear to God, when this Eagles season's over, I want Seth all next spring with us talking Sixers and NBA because my guy knows the Sixers and he knows NBA. We'll get to an NBA prediction from Seth coming up in a moment. Time's yours in 1 minute. Time's yours coming up in 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, thank you, Andy Reid. Time's yours. And thank you, Carson Wentz, by the way. Time for the assist yesterday. And really thank you, Jalen Hurts. Now that I'm getting through the sarcasm, thank you, Jalen Hurts, for what he did yesterday. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
Hey, Carson, thanks so much for helping us out again, buddy. We love you so much. 2 picks, 1 pick, 6. You're doing a great job there, buddy. Carson Wentz doing Carson Wentz things.
Yeah.
Go Birds!
At least the pick 6 was somewhat understandable. The pop-up to shallow, center. I mean, what does he think when he throws that ball?
Everybody's saying Jalen Hurts needs to run the ball more so the Eagles win. Jalen Hurts ran the ball 4 times yesterday, minus 10 yards, and he had the best game of his life. He's a quarterback. He needs to throw the ball just like he did today. That's what he needs to do every week. I know he's not going to be perfect. Drop back, 1, 2, 3, ball out.
Career low in rushing yards for Jalen yesterday.
That's interesting. I didn't realize it was.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, okay.
AI did go in among the trees. I love that analogy, Joe. And Devonta Smith is he's skinny, he's thin, but he takes huge hits. He goes over the middle. He gets right back up. He looks beaten. He looks broken up. My question is, Joe, your boots off. When are you going to be ready to play basketball?
Not sure. I mean, maybe December, but with this Eagles season, we're thinking we're probably going to do the competition in the spring or the winter, I guess you'd call it, after the Eagles season.
Seth Joyner, thank you so much for preaching some knowledge to the idiots of the world about our offense and how it still doesn't look right. Our best plays on offense were busted plays. You got linemen figuring out what a wide receiver should do to get open on the field. Why can't our offensive coordinator work that into the scheme?
Well, I don't think that's how it worked. They collaborated. The lineman talked about the protection. The receiver discussed the routes, and they came together and determined the play that would work. I thought it was really great.
All right, and with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer. Starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Seth, our poll question today, I'm curious your answer to this. After beating the Vikings yesterday, do you believe the Eagles are back on track, yes or no?
All depends on how you define back on track. They're back on the winning track, actually, after losing 2 in a row. They still have some concerns. I still have some concerns.
It sounds like a part no and a part yes.
I mean, it's really an impossible question to answer until you see what they do next week, and the week after, because it's got to Jalen played phenomenal yesterday. Okay, I got to say it because you kind of avoided it because you don't want to get beat up.
No, he was great. He was great.
He was absolutely phenomenal yesterday.
158.3.
Yeah. And we know that he can do that. Like, you've seen it before. I've seen it before. Yes. Last year we saw it. Is that what y'all want to see? We've seen it before. The question is, why doesn't he do it more consistently?
I
if
agree.
he did it more consistently, then I think that all this chatter about whether he can do it or not, would go away, and people would not forget that he can do it.
Consistency is the number one word, in my opinion, that speaks to the issue. He can be exceptional, but he can be a lot less than exceptional. And I just want him to be better more often. That's my main thing.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between wanting him to be and then sometimes, doubting that he can be. That's the problem that I have with some fans and some media people, because they talk out of both sides of their behinds. 1 second he can't do it.
Well, I got two cheeks but one hole. It all comes out the same spot.
That's why it's called bull. You know what?
Real quick, we got to move through a few things.
It's a leap in logic.
John, people are very torn on this.
I know.
52% say the Eagles are back on track. 48% say they're not.
That's what fans do, though. Like, people get mad at me, Joe, and they fight with me on social media because they act like I'm supposed to be a fan. I am a fan, but I work in the media, and I've got to be fair, level, and objective in what I say. So don't get mad at me because it doesn't sound the way you want it to sound.
All right, 2 final things before we get out the door. Seltzer, we got a Game 7 in baseball tonight.
We sure do, buddy.
I don't know what the question is. Who's going to win? Do we care? What do you got on Game 7 of the American League?
I care, but I don't think most people do. But it's fun to see two teams that aren't in these positions a lot. Like the Mariners never been in the World Series. It's been 30-plus years for the Blue Jays. They're both fun teams to watch. It should be a good game. I'm excited.
Let me just put this out there for the world, Rhea Hughes. I think I'm rooting for the Dodgers in the World Series to make me feel better about the Phillies.
No. There are a number of reasons that I dislike you on a very visceral level.
Well, they might be the second best team. The freaking Mariners.
Man.
I mean, the Mariners.
This is just for you to prop up your Phillies are better than the Eagles.
All right, last thing.
I tell you what, though. I do believe that because because this game has had to go to 7, I don't think that whoever comes out tonight is going to have the bandwidth to withstand the Dodgers.
Playing a couple days.
Not that I like them. I can't stand the Dodgers.
Sure.
But I think that
Still don't think Shohei is the best player you've ever seen?
I'll address it tomorrow.
Okay, good.
Seth Joiner, final thing. We only got about 15 seconds.
Got it.
Do you trust Joel Embiid for the season? Do you believe that Joel, because this is our last time talking to him before the Sixers season starts, do you think Joel gives all of us a good season?
I'm encouraged by the fact that he lost the weight and he looks phenomenal. I've been calling for that ever since he got here. So I'm going to say yeah, because at some point in time, you got to get it. You got to get it or you're out of the game, and you're out of the game permanently. Now, I don't know. I can't tell you how many games. I can't tell you how many games he's going to stay healthy for, and how good his footwork is, and how good he can
48.
How good he can stay.
I think so.
I think he has to learn how to stay off the floor. All of that falling down and whatnot.
Totally.
Yeah.
But I'm just encouraged by the weight loss. Anytime I see a guy that gets it, because it's not hard, it's not easy to do. Jordan Davis, Joel Embiid.
Sure.
He needed to do this for his career.
I'll say this. I'm looking forward to talking to some Sixers because obviously with the Phils out, Eagles are right here, and they're right in front of us for a couple months. But hopefully the Sixers can crank up a good year, and we'll talk more about that this week. Seth, have a great week, pal.
You got it.
All right, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmitt Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable. And one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. and add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, Mobile Plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With